Thursday, and you know what that means. That's right, we're continuing on our adventures interior. We are back again with Mikas to continue our journey. How you doing today, Mikas?
I. You stole my void. My white void. What is this?
Wait, well, what?
My white void?
White Void?
Yeah, my background from last week.
Oh yes, I did. I eliminated the light. In fact, we'll show it off now. Look, here we go. We've upgraded. We have a technological upgrade. We have gone from White Void to Hand Wall.
Me in the wall, guys.
I
Help!
actually like how neat that looks.
Eh,
But yeah, we've got some leveling to do,
Yeah, we do.
which would be great because I can't. This flashing button is like driving me nuts. I need to do something about that. So yeah, let's get out into the world and do stuffs.
Yes.
Um,
Very much stuffs.
we have some choices because we're not story restricted at the moment. We could either continue the zone we'd started and like fully polish that off, or we could move on to a different zone.
Yes. I can see there's one hero point in the zone we haven't picked up, at least.
All right,
That
that's
we've been quite near.
cool. All right, let's grab that then.
Um,
That seems like a good idea.
yeah. Uh,
Um,
it's like in the near the center of the zone. I would say center.
oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Bridget's Overlook waypoint.
Yeah,
Yee.
that one. I just noticed it while looking at the map.
Oh,
And we're like,
actually, we've got like 5 skill points in this zone to pick up.
yeah, we can do that.
Cool. Push the button, Kronk. I have to say, I think differently of Kronk now since the Emily video. We've been watching
Uh,
this Emerichu or whatever her name is.
oh, yeah, I know, yeah.
Really fun content creator. She works with like Sea Dog and people.
I watch her every now and again. I haven't watched her in a little while though. But yeah, I
We've,
know.
we've been watching a series of hers called Childhood Crushes,
Yeah,
and it's been funny as hell. But it's made me look at some characters differently.
I mean, Kronk is the bimbo.
Yes.
Oh, himbo, sorry, not bimbo.
Same thing.
And unfortunately, they're gendered.
Yeah, that is the silly thing. How? Oh, here it is. But yeah, I very much. Apart from the first video made me weird. It was just her and a couple of her female friends, and it felt like I was listening into a conversation I shouldn't be listening into.
Oh, interesting.
It felt very weird. Oh, that's
Yeah, okay.
your flame. But that's probably just me.
Yeah, I don't know. I have to check it out to know. It's been a while since I watched anything from Emily too. I used to watch them all when, like, a long while back actually.
Nice. Oh, I leveled up from that as well.
Nice.
Alright, we've got a few more of those skill points around somewhere. Hidden somewhere. But yeah, there is benefit to like doing everything in a zone.
Yeah.
But it's not a requirement, which is nice. You get like zone completion rewards. Like for the early zones, the zone completion rewards are not really anything too impactful, but it gets more
Yeah.
more meaningful later. Right, there should be some more skill. Oh, I see one. Oh no, already got that one. Never mind.
Yeah.
We got that one. So we've got 3. How can I only see 3? Oh, I see one
Oh yeah.
over there. If we go to that waypoint, the DLCs made skill point collection much more efficient.
Pardon me. I'd like to
Yeah,
talk to you.
well, I mean, that's something they learned from the base game, I guess.
They very much did. Instead of having like up to like 15, I think some of the latest zones, skill points per zone, they instead limited down to like 3 to 5, but you get 10 skill points each time. Unfortunately, with the first expansion, the Heart of Thorns, they also made the skill points really hard. Like everything, every one of them is a champion summon, and that's a tough fight.
Okay.
Much like any other MMO or like WoW, all of the mobs in this have different like quality levels or like difficulty levels. So you've got your basic mobs, and you've got veterans, which are the ones with the brown border. And then you've got champions, which are ones with silver board. No, I forgot what they call them. Champions or veterans with silver border. Then you got gold border, and then you've got purple border. Purple border's like boss.
Yeah.
But I would say like the gold border enemies are actually comparable to like world bosses in WoW.
Hmm.
Although you can solo them because this game's designed for skill expression.
Yeah.
And there's multiple ways you can achieve soloing fights like that as well, from just being good at the game to having the right combination of abilities and stats, which is nice. Gives more opportunity to more people.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Although there is a bit of an elitist thing. There's a set combination called Celestial, which essentially gives you like all stats but less of them. It's really good for solo builds. Oh shit! I just remembered you can't do that. Sorry. It's really good for solo builds because you become a lot more self-sustaining, but you do less damage. And a lot of people look down on celestial builds and the like because, well, it's not proper. Like if you're not like dialed into one type of build, then you're doing it wrong. You're either a damage dealer or a support. Come on, you're not even trying.
But the best, the most fun stuff is when you can make stat. What do you mean?
Yep.
Mr. Misweaver main.
Yep. It's silly elitist stuff. They got similar thing with the costumes in this as well. So as well as collecting armor sets, you can also collect costumes. But there's a whole thing in the Guild Wars community is like you don't wear costumes. That's cheating. It's like what? collect the armor. It's much more. And I just don't like do what makes you enjoy the game. There should be more. I think where are we missing from?
Wait, there's not. Wait, apparently I don't have the one at the spiral leafing at the start.
Oh really?
Yeah, I got confused because it said I had 3 out of them, and I know I've been there, so I don't know how I don't. Oh.
Alright, let's head over that way then.
I thought I had this one. Oh well. Wait, no? No, I do. Okay, I'm so fucking confused because it didn't say I earned it on the menu. I don't know. The map is being weird. So...
Yeah, probably a UI bug.
Yeah.
Um, I can't see the other skill points, which is weird because, like, if you hover over the elements, the key in the top left-hand corner, it will
Yeah.
highlight the things that you haven't collected, but I can't see the other skill points anywhere. Maybe it's up in the north. If we travel up north, we might
Yeah. Should
uncover
get
some
that.
area. I think we've still got some fog of war up there.
Yeah. So I guess Glimmering Cove waypoint is the best one?
Oh yeah, good point. Fast travel, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Glimmering Cove. Yeah, Gleaner's
It's,
Cove.
yeah.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah. My, I'm having a day, okay? Reading is hard.
To be fair, the font doesn't help greatly. I wish
Yeah.
more people would use like more clearer font. I think Final Fantasy 14 is one of the most guilty of that though. Reading Final Fantasy's UI is painful. Although they have, as I understand it, made efforts to improve that, which is nice.
Yeah. I talked to the spyglass lady.
Oh yeah, the scout.
The scout.
They might
Yeah.
actually show us where.
On the Weeping Isle in Ventry Bay, the soundness seek to
Yeah,
protect
we've got a bunch of
themselves
undiscovered
beyond
area
their
up there.
thoughts. However, outside
Yeah.
the protection of the grove, they're endlessly harassed by the nightmare court of Hemlock Coil. They could use some help.
These renown hearts are something they also iterated on in a nice way. So with the base game, once you've done a renown heart, that's it. It's done forever. You can't do it again. They made them redoable with the expansions. Unfortunately, they didn't make that retroactive, which is unfortunate. But
Yeah.
there is you can actually play and observe a learning process through the game, which is really nice. Like seeing the developers like grow and understand what they want to do more and what direction they want to take the game. I love seeing that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And one of the things I love about MMOs, like seeing the creative process like take place in front of you.
Oh yeah, that's definitely something that's very nice. I mean, that's also something like I really love developer interviews. Almost doesn't matter what game it is, even if I don't play it. Because
Yeah,
like I just love listening to like the design philosophy and stuff.
yeah. Hearing creative people talk about being creative is cool.
Yeah. Yes, Guild Wars, I know I have upgrades available for account. I am maybe doing that at a way later point. Fuck off.
Yeah,
Why?
yeah. I hate that. This game is guilty of a number of things that really irk me. UI pings drive me nuts. I hate UI pings, and like full screen notifications. Like, hey,
Yeah.
this thing is available to you. It's like, I don't care. Stop, please.
Yeah. I mean, I get having a bit of that. Oh, there's a scout done. Yeah.
Ooh,
On the beach.
well spotted.
Yeah.
Like, there are definitely some irritating things about this game, and this zone's much larger than I remember.
Neither can truly stand against the crate. We don't interfere in the affairs of outsiders.
I've forgotten what
But
it's got to say
protecting the
now.
bay benefits us as well. We'd be indebted to anyone who brings peace to these waters.
I kind of feel for anyone that's invested in jumping puzzles that decides to be like a Norn or a Char, for example, because their hitboxes when it comes to jumping and stuff is horrible. And Asura for pretty much anything where you're in a zone that's kind of wet.
Yeah.
Azura have the same kind of problems as gnomes.
Mm.
Being very tiny. Jumping puzzles in this is super freaking stressful as well. Or some of them are. Some of them are disgustingly hard. Is the Mad King's Labyrinth. The Mad King's Clock Tower, which I sincerely hope I never have to do again.
Yeah.
Oh, these little dudes, by the way, the Skrit are really cool. So obviously they're ratkin, but
Yeah.
they have this unique property whereby they're more intelligent the more of them there are together.
Oh.
So individually, they're actually pretty harmless and pretty nice people to get along with. But as a collective, they become a problem.
Mm. I see.
And I've kind of been hoping that they would make them playable as a race for years. Them and the Kodan, which are like these big polar bear dudes.
Oh yeah.
I'd love to play a huge polar bear dude, that would be fun.
Understandable. Polar bears are badasses.
Yep.
Also, I got them Earth now. Yes.
You got the... Oh, you got Earth now, nice.
Yeah.
Bleeds all round. Bleeds for everyone. I'll just be happy when I can actually buy up my utility skills, because then I won't have these silly flashing freaking icons.
Yeah, I gotta get them skill points.
Yep. Oh, and the levels as well. I can't buy up the trait lines until level 21.
Oh yeah.
Which, again, I'm not really keen on the way they've changed leveling. This used to be a lot more free. It was a lot more confusing, arguably, because you obviously had all the different weapons with the different weapon skills and then all your different utility abilities. But you could just, as soon as you had the skill points, you could buy them. Now it seems to be a lot more restrictive, which I'm not greatly keen on, but it probably does make for an easier new player experience. Or a more streamlined. I don't know where I'm wandering, by the way. I'm just kind of looking for skill points.
Yeah, it's fine. It's nice just chilling about.
Yeah. It's a beautiful world.
Yeah.
There's some incredible zones. There's some incredibly awful zones. Some of the zones are so, like, weird with how they're structured. Navigating them is a massive pain in the ass. But there's, like, huge amounts of exploration.
Yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, that's also worth something.
Yep. Etherblade cache. Can you see that on the map?
Yes.
I'm kind of curious what that is. I want to go see what it is.
Yeah.
Etherblade. I actually don't even know how we get to it. Adventure.
Dum.
Let's head out.
I made a ball.
I don't like the camera angles here in shallow water. Holy shit.
Camera is actually one of the biggest problems with this game in general. It stresses me out. You learn to play around it, but I really don't think that you should have to learn to play around stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay, this isn't it. How do we get to where that is? It doesn't look like that's an accessible area. It must be a cave or something somewhere. Maybe. underwater.
Or maybe it's like over by the heart, you can like walk up the tree.
Could be. Actually, you might have a point. It could be that.
Maybe.
I love that ability.
It's just like looking at the map for where there might be some way, some opportunity.
Yeah. I don't think it's a really massive loss if we don't figure out how to get to it. I'm just kind of curious. Like, the Ether Blades are a interesting group.
Yeah.
I don't want to say too much about them because they're kind of big plot later on.
Fair enough. Or maybe not.
Corrupted plant. Oh, well, that I don't want to stand in that. Nightmare thorns.
Yeah, it doesn't really look like there's a way like up.
It might be an event thing. There are a whole bunch of stuff in this game that you can't reach outside of events. So it could well be an event thing.
Yeah, maybe. Oh well.
Yeah, let's continue on our search for skill points.
Yeah.
Gonna poke all these things in the way because it all works towards the renown heart.
Oh yeah.
It's all XP. One thing that could never be said about this game is that it's not rewarding.
Yeah.
Oh, skill point. That's a portal. Oh, that's a dungeon.
Oh.
I'm ready to go.
This is Twilight Arbor. I don't know that we can do that yet. But we'll definitely, we should definitely go through all the dungeons at some point.
Oh yeah, agreed.
Each dungeon has 4 different versions of it. You have the story dungeon, and then once you've completed the story dungeons, you can do the exploration dungeons, and they have 3 different paths. And it's all like they say story and exploration dungeon, but it's all kind of story. These dungeons aren't dungeons for the challenge of dungeons. These are dungeons for experience and fun. It's fractals and raiding's the sort of end game sort of challenge point. Although I've not done any raiding and I've barely done any fractals.
Fair.
Eee, 2 more.
So cool. Yes, I know I just got 2 more game. I just did the thing.
Did you know you just did a thing? No, how could I possibly know I just did a thing? After all, I was there. Troll food? Who's feeding the trolls? Come on, own up. Oh, it's a dead thing.
Yes.
Does that do anything?
It gave some renown thingy. Like a little thing on the bar.
Ooh, trolls incoming. This might be an event. That is a lot of flies. What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh, it is an event.
Oh, yeah. Big hammer. I can also have a hammer, haha.
This guy heals? Who allowed that?
Isn't that like I think D&D trolls do?
Yeah, yeah. Trolls generally have regeneration, but healing's a different matter.
I guess.
Have you ever had to fight a battle troll in D&D?
No.
They're horrible because they have like ultra regeneration. If you reduce them to like bits, they can regenerate back from that. They're an absolute nightmare to fight. You actually have to like melt them in acid to get them to stop regenerating.
Yeah.
Absolute pain in the ass. I had a really funny moment with an ignorant character who was like, well, you know, if I eat it, that won't be a problem, right? I got acid in my stomach. That should work. Nope, wrong kind of acid. Ended up with a battle troll growing inside me.
Yay.
Yeah, that was not a fun time.
What do you mean you consumed it to get its power? What is this bullshit?
Yeah, I didn't get regen or anything. I was deeply upset.
I hate this post. We're in the middle of nowhere with nothing to do.
Apparently he hates this post.
Yeah, that's us. Keeping the road safe.
Imagine having a grievance against a piece of wood. That is a fancy looking griffin.
What? I was looking at the map.
Random other player. Just passing
Okay.
us. Hey,
Yeah, it was. Well, I was looking at the map, so.
it's kind of unusual to see people using the griffin as well nowadays. So I'm kind of happy to see at least someone using it, because the sky scale kind of replaced the griffin. They're both flying mounts, but the sky scale is arguably more utilitarian. Like Arena said it, Net said it themselves with the Griffin being like a helicopter, no, like a jet plane, and the sky scale being like a helicopter. I don't think those descriptions are particularly accurate, personally, but I could see where the design intent was. Oh, we got a skill point up north.
Yeah, do we jump them world?
Yeah, actually, we get buffs from doing that.
Yeah.
XP buffs and stuff. Also, like, if we get onto a fresh layer, that's all like new events and stuff like that, which is cool. In fact, we've got one right over here. Might as well do that on the way past. Slave cells destroyed. Bubble. I don't know what that bubble does. I should read the ability.
Yeah, I should read my underwater things as well.
Oh, that was cool. Which created a bunch of orbs around me that then fired off one at a time into the enemy. Some of the spell effects in this are really cool.
Yeah, I boil the water around shit. That's kind of neat.
Yeah, that is neat. It also makes a lot of sense for a elementalist.
Yeah. What's my... okay.
Yeah, it will get a lot more exciting once we're a little higher level and we start actually getting like our trait lines and stuff.
Yeah.
And we can start synergizing abilities, and content actually starts getting difficult.
What do you mean? I almost had like twice.
Yeah, but that's normal.
Right.
That's normal difficulty. If you'd actually died, that would have been a different thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Just
sweet.
totally different story, but more like I picked up a game recently.
Oh yeah.
The new Mario and Luigi game came out.
Oh yeah, any good?
I not finished the, like I played through like the first like island so far, and I like it. But it's also like a franchise I quite really liked, and it's been forever since the last game. 10 years. 10 years since the last game.
Damn, that's a big break.
Yep. So I've been really hyped for it to come out. It came out like late last month, but I didn't pick it up until like a few days ago. And like didn't finish playing. And then just been playing it like a bit sporadically for as like a chill solo player game. But I like it. Like I really love the franchise. It has really fun gameplay.
Yeah,
Like the
fair.
franchise within the franchise, because
Yeah.
it's fucking Nintendo. Can't just stick to having a franchise. You gotta have franchises in your franchise.
Everything's a metaverse nowadays, isn't it?
Yeah, no, but like, I like the game series. It's really good. It's really fun.
That's the important thing.
Yeah, it's like a turn-based, little fun JRPG thing. Oh, that's a glitch.
Like a JRPG Mario game.
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds kind of fun. I might have to have a look into that.
It's like not the most involved though, but it's fun.
Oh.
Like it's a fun franchise.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Like, we recently started Doki Doki Literature Club, and that's not the most involved game, but it's a lot of fun so far.
Yeah. But yeah, what's it called? It's like really fun because like, of course, it's like a love letter to like what came before it. Cause so there's like a lot of like, oh yeah, if you played these games, you definitely knows how it goes. Like they always use hammers in the games.
Yeah.
It's just like the weapon they ended up using as their weapons, and it's like you got these like
It's better than a
not bullet
spanner.
times, but yeah. But it's like you when your attacks are like okay, you press B for Luigi or A for Mario's.
Oh,
But it's
okay.
also when you get attacked, you can counter.
So it's a little bit like Indivisible.
Yeah, yeah. So when you like the enemy will go into the middle, or like of the like area of like the stage of the battle, and then you can then you can like see if it goes for either Mario or Luigi, and then you have to time a jump, and then you can, instead of them attacking you, you like dodge it or you attack back.
Okay.
And like just do like a bit of extra chip damage. It's pretty nice, and like different enemies have different like attack patterns, so it can actually be pretty fun.
That sounds pretty. It sounds a lot like Indivisible. Are you aware of Indivisible?
Nope.
It's a little indie game that was designed as part turn-based combat, part beat 'em up. So you have a party of 4, and each of your face buttons on your controller is attached to a character, and it's about pressing buttons in particular combinations to get different combos out of your characters.
Yeah, okay.
It's a
but,
really fun idea.
Yeah, and then also your attacks are like, for example, like if you attack with Mario, it's like, oh, you press your attack button, then you press like you decide to target, then you press the attack button, and then you can time it to do more damage. So like if you click the attack button right as like Mario is jumping on the target, you get like crit.
Cool.
And then you jump backwards, and then you can press the Luigi button, and if you time that extra, you get like he pushes you up in the air, so you can do an extra attack.
That
And then you have
actually,
to time the Mario button again to do extra damage. And if you do that combo perfectly, you get like really high damage, bonus damage, or relatively good bonus damage.
that actually sounds really fun.
It is. I really like it. Like, and that is like common parts of the franchise. And when you get like other weapons that get different like combos of it. I remember I think it was Bowser's Inside, but I might be misremembering. It was like one of them would hit the other guy's hammer to make them hit harder, and you had to like time those hits really nicely. I think it was in Bowser's Inside. I'm not sure.
That's
Like
rather sussy title.
so, Mario and Luigi get shrunken down, and Bowser eats them.
Right,
and then
yeah.
they have to like fight their way through his insides.
That is about as bad as I was expecting.
But also, while that is happening, Bowser is having his own weird problems, and you have to like control him to deal with a different threat. And it's actually like you kind of become like you kind of get like a symbiotic relationship with the weird people inside of your body doing very weird shit to you.
Okay.
Like it's a fun game. It's definitely weird.
It sounds interesting.
Yeah, that is for the Nintendo DS.
Yeah, it makes sense.
There's also like a bunch of stuff that wouldn't really work on an emulator that well.
Yeah, no, I don't doubt
Just
it.
like you had to like blow into the microphone of the DS and shit like that as well.
Yeah. The DS added a lot of interesting interactivity.
Yeah.
Right, we've got one more skill point in this zone. Somewhere.
Yeah, I still don't like. It's definitely just a bug with one of these, like, because it's still like saying, but like I said, I had three, but I said I had three, but I had like all four we had earlier, so that's weird. I don't know. I'll just have to double check later.
Yeah. Well, like you won't need every skill point from every zone. So,
I know, but it's gonna annoy me.
Yeah, I was gonna say unless you actually want to do like full zone clearances and stuff, it doesn't matter too much. But yeah, I can very much understand that being annoying.
It's more like we did the thing. I want my thing.
Yeah.
More than anything, like it's small. I don't necessarily need to do full zone clearance. It's mostly just, hey, I know I did this thing. Give me my thing.
Julie, do the thing.
Yeah. But yeah, no, like Kronk is to like circle back. Kronk is definitely like one of my favorite Disney characters of all time.
I think he might be one of Ronin's as well. I regularly see a push the button Kronk.
Yeah. Kronk as well, like especially like with the sequel movies, gets like a lot of extra like character.
I don't even know what movie he's from, so.
The Emperor's New Groove.
Ah, yeah, that's definitely one I've not seen.
Yeah, it's a weird movie because it also went through some like production hell. I will say we got a pretty good movie out of it. It's also one of the movies like it's loosely based on something existing fairy tale, but it's way more original. Cause like you can tell by the name Emperor's New Groove. Okay, there's some connection to like Emperor's New Clothes.
Yeah.
But it's way more like its own story as well. It's about this entitled fucking brat asshole, who's the emperor. And he kinda, isn't a nice guy. What? Emperors
Surprise!
being bad people?
A world leader not being a good person? What a shock.
Yeah. And he calls in this oh fuck, what are they called? Is it alpaca farmer? I don't remember fully if it were alpaca or one of the other like those kind of creature animals. Llama, alpaca, I don't remember. One of those, like that style. But like he calls one of them in to say like, "Oh yeah, I'm taking your land and making it into a theme park for myself, or amusement park for myself. I'm sorry, sorry,
Oh,
not sorry."
okay.
But also their advisor, um, um, don't like them. Or like no, they wanna like take over, right? So Kronk is like the advisor's henchman.
Okay, yeah.
Adorable, lovely henchman. Best boy Kronk. And he's supposed to poison him, and kill him. But instead, he gives him the wrong potion that turns him into an alpaca. And then he just dumps him out of the like sewage system or whatever. I forgot exactly how. And then he ends up with the farmer he told he were gonna steal his land,
Okay.
and needing his help to get back to the castle. And the farmer is a genuinely good guy and won't just like leave this guy be, even though he's telling him he's gonna steal their land. And like it's like going through their journey as like the the emperor grows as a person. And Kronk is like a very side comedic henchman character, but really lovable. Also very memeable. There's like
The best kind of
what?
character.
Yeah. There's like one meme that's like the poison to kill Cusco, the Cusco poison. Um, that poison, and it's like clear because that's when he like, yeah, no, he definitely used the Cusco poison. Yes, the poison to kill Cusco. And Cusco is the
The
emperor.
Emperor, yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
I just really like that scene. It was kind of Disney's answer to Shrek with taking the piss out of fairy tales.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, fair enough. That makes sense.
Like, it's one of the few like of that era of Disney movies I actually still could recommend.
Okay, fair enough. Maybe I'll give it a go then.
The antagonist is fun. Like I said, Kronk is one of my favorite characters, and the heart of the story, like the story, have some soul.
Yeah, there. It also seems to be like as at least as far as Disney go, a pretty unique story for Disney. Normally they just take old fairy tales and then warp them to be family friendly.
Yeah. I mean, this is taking a already pretty family friendly fairy tale and like warping it to be something down, or more down, with the emperor. Because like again, it is based a bit on the like emperor's new clothes and the hubris of that character, but like expanding way more on them.
Yeah. So I have a lot less issue with that. I have issues when, like, because I actually think the original fairy tales are infinitely superior to anything Disney has created, personally.
Yeah.
And it kind of irritates me that a lot of people don't know those stories because Disney has changed the narrative.
Yeah, understandable. Like one of the ones for me is the Little Mermaid, especially.
Yep. Well, like we have
it,
tributes to the original story here. We have a statue to the Little Mermaid commemorating her sacrifice.
Yep, same. I mean, it's also a Danish author that made it, so yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can go in, like, they preserved, like, I think it's his house. They preserved it, and you can, like, see his study and shit.
That's good. I'm glad. That
Yeah.
makes me happy.
I believe it was him. It's another author, but it's still pretty cool. But I'm pretty sure it was him.
Proper respect.
Pleasant greeting.
But he also made a shitload of stories. Like Hans Christian Andersen is like definitely a name.
Oh god, yes. Oh god, yes. Very, very well-known name.
Yep. Probably like one of the most known Danish historical figures.
At least from a British standpoint, probably the most.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm not sure we have had much influence from other Danish writers and stuff, but he is definitely a known entity.
Do you
Yeah,
ever
exactly.
wish for something? A wave of
It also really feels really awkward to say like his full fucking name for me, because it's normally just H.C. Andersen.
Oh, so like George R. R. Martin or
Yeah.
J.R.R. Tolkien.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. It is a neat way to abbreviate it.
Yeah. But it sounds more awkward in English than it does in Danish.
Yeah?
Yeah. Jose.
Oh, yeah, that is much more brief.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, did we want to go to another zone, or did we want to polish off this one?
I don't mind whichever, not gonna lie.
If we go to another zone, we will get more XP, but things will also be tougher.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Cool. All right, let's head north and head up to what's it called? Kessex Hill. Can we get to Kessex Hills from here? I think there's a way. Let's go have a look. Let's see.
Yeah.
One way to find
Adventure.
out. Indeed.
Mushroom and yes. Proud.
H.P. Lovecraft, H.R. Geiger. Yeah, that seems to be a pretty common way of abbreviating names. I do think that's pretty neat and practical.
Yeah, I think the reason, like I said with Hans Christian, it doesn't do it. It's just like in English, those two letters just don't abbreviate well.
Warehouse. Have you seen Warehouse 13?
No.
It's a kind of a spin-off.
I still don't have the glider.
Yeah. Sorry, my bad. It's kind of a spin-off series from another called Eureka, or a town called Eureka. But it's a series about an organization that goes around the world collecting these artifacts that are like mundane, ordinary items that have kind of become like Shinigami. Oh, Shikigami. Sorry, not Shinigami.
Yeah.
Shikigami. So they've all gained abilities and powers and effects that some of them are good, some of them are bad. Warehouse 13 is all about collecting them and making sure it's safe. It's kind of like the SCP Foundation, but for just items.
Yeah.
And they very neatly abused the fact that H.G. Wells has always been known as H.G. Wells by having them be female, and their name is Helen. And they brought in this whole character of H.G. Wells actually being a time traveler. And it was really cool.
Yeah, no, sounds cool.
It's a really fun series. Both that and Eureka are really fun.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I got a new keyboard.
Oh yeah?
I don't know if I remember it. No, that's Saturday, so yeah. Since last time.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's better than what I've had for the last 2 years, so.
Fair.
I had a cheap convenience store keyboard the last 2 years because I needed something temporarily after I moved out. And nothing is as permanent as something temporary.
Yep. Yep. I'm only getting this for a little bit. 5 years later. How have I still got
Yeah.
this?
I bought like a Razer keyboard now, so it has the clickety clacks as well. The
Cool.
Razer mechanical. It was just out of the options I had. They had like displays where you could like touch them, and there wasn't a lot with a fucking numpad, and I really want to have a numpad. I like having a numpad.
I don't like that the shorter keyboards have become more common.
Yeah.
I like having a
So-
numpad as well.
Yeah, so like that limited my options as well, and then I were then like there was this and like a few others, but like this one with the display thing definitely had the better buttons to press.
Yeah, fair.
I will say it feels like there's slightly farther between some of the buttons, and I think it's just the spacing between the buttons is slightly larger
Okay.
than my old keyboard.
So a bit of getting used to.
Yeah, the main problem I have is in WoW. I have a keybind I don't use a lot, necessarily. Except for on one specific spec, which is Feral Druid, which I've been starting to play again. It's Y. I use Y as my re-stealth button on Feral Druid. Normally it's like a weird utility button. Don't ask why it's re-stealth. Ask me like 5 years ago.
I'm not gonna like. Y seems like a pretty good button for that, honestly. So.
Nah, it's more like how often you actually want to press re-stealth in like dungeon content.
Well, exactly. Like,
It's a bit annoying.
Y is not really a button that you want to be pressing regularly anyway. It's not in your immediate circle of buttons.
Yeah.
So having it as a button that you're not going to press so regularly actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. I mean, I normally, like, cause, like, on Rogue it's Shift and Shift 1, because that's the default anyways. And that's fine, that's easy for me to press. But Shift 1 is my shape-shifting, so, like, I couldn't do that.
Yep. Druids have a lot of
But, yeah.
keybinds. Not as much as, like,
Yeah.
Hunter or Shaman, but still.
Yeah, but, yeah, But I can feel, like, because Y is, like, it's, like, at the end of where, like, comfortable for me, like, with pressing. Like, it's still comfortable enough normally, but there was definitely some, like, oh wait, no, this feels off. That's a scout.
My map isn't getting revealed, which is kind of amusing. Sounds like an SCP
Yeah.
tale. Warehouse 13 kind of is an SCP tale. It's like if you got the Foundation and made them a lot less official and had them only go after objects. It is very much a SCP kind of theme. Really good show. Like, really good. Unfortunately, one of those shows that also had got made by the people that paid for it to end early for reasons that I don't think anyone still quite understands.
That's rude.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but like I guess it wasn't popular enough for them.
Yeah. Oh, there's a scout. Out here.
You smell like someone that likes to fish. That's fucking rude.
Destroyers have begun to burrow out of it. Sangdo Swiftwing is desperate for help containing them. If left uncontested, they will threaten this land as
We
well
should
as
probably have gone over into Metrica province instead of here, but I think this will be fun because most of the stuff here out levels us, so that will give us a little bit more of a fight.
Yeah.
Got a burning vengeance against Moa.
I don't know, it was just there. I could press the button. I pressed the button.
Yeah, no, I get you. Ooh, escort. Looks like it's nearly over, but might as well.
Ah, free credit.
Yep. And a necromancer. A minion necromancer.
I
Shocking.
don't like these minions as much as the other ones we saw last time.
Yeah, that's fair. Like, most of these minions generally don't really get much use because minions aren't very good.
You had me worried sick.
Rude.
I mean, they're not bad. They're just, compared to other options, not really great. Like, if you really want to build a minion necromancer, you can absolutely do that, and you can clear all content with it. It will just be much easier as another build.
Yeah, I get that. Doesn't change the rudeness.
Yeah. So how have you both been doing? I'm good.
I'm existing.
Mikas is having a sleep problem day, which a lot of us here sympathise with.
I mean, I've been having a sleep problem, like, last few weeks. And it's just not... Everything I've tried to do is just not helping. And it's starting to become a problem.
Yeah, sleep sucks, or lack of sleep sucks.
Yeah.
I don't think I need to actually say that, but I feel like I should because it does. Yeah, I'm alright. We had our Secret Santa at work, so now I'm currently wearing this fucking abomination of apparel, but damn it, is it comfy?
Oh.
There's something about Christmas and ugly clothing that's super comfortable. And socks. Obviously, Christmas isn't Christmas without socks. Not something I really have ever understood, but...
I don't know.
Destroyer burrows. Do you know much about the history of this reality?
Nope.
Okay. So, Terrier's kind of got a little bit going on with it in the same way that Azeroth does. Whereas Azeroth is special because it's got, like, a really powerful Titan in it, Terrier is really special because of an abundance of magical energies. This leads to, obviously, lots of weird, crazy shit happening in Terrier. One of those things happened thousands of years ago, which is, in this reality, the greenskins aren't the invaders. Humans are. Humans aren't originally from Tyria.
So, like humans in Azeroth?
No. Humans are originally from Azeroth.
Kinda.
They evolved from Titan constructs.
Yeah, but the Titans weren't originally from Azeroth.
The Titans weren't, no, but humans are.
I guess, yeah. But like they're like a weird subsidiary.
They evolved and grew up on Azeroth. That's all I really need for like someone calling something at home. But yeah, in this reality, humans are from somewhere else. Where that is, I don't think we're ever really told. They were brought here thousands of years ago by the gods. The gods are these entities that come from... Oh, shit, I've been down.
I had a problem with this mob.
Yeah?
And I didn't notice until a bit too late. It kept saying immune, and I just filtered it out.
Oh, because you're doing fire damage, and it's fire-based. Probably.
Yeah, exactly. But, you know, I just had to press a button to change damage type, that's all. Like,
Yeah.
That's fine.
But yeah,
Uh,
so long time ago, there was this massive emigration from wherever humans started to them coming here, where they took a bunch of lands from other people because you know humans do that. This obviously led to a whole bunch of wars. This is what led to up to the first game, Guild Wars, which is a more accurately named game. Guild Wars isn't really a particularly accurate name for the game anymore because
yeah, but that's franchising done.
it is franchise, and there is still like guild on guild combat. It's just not as direct. Like World v World is literally server versus server versus server.
Yeah. I tried to tab and now my tab thing is just stuck on my screen and my PC is being dumb. I tried to tab out real quick to check something because I heard a ping and my PC is being really dumb. I might have to restart real quick.
Yeah, no worries. I'll happily wait.
Yeah, be right back.
Yeah. Hold on, chat. Got some difficult issues. The Curse of Flesh created most mortal beings. The Curse of Flesh created humans, dwarfs, and gnomes. Everything else is more naturally occurring. But yeah. Otherwise, yeah. I don't think we ever. I'm not sure we ever found out an origin for the Taurans. We might have. I just haven't paid attention. So I'm not a Horde player. So if it got explained on there, then on the Horde side, then I'm unaware of it.
Act with honor. Speak with integrity.
Okay. Put that down there. Ooh, I got a key as well. Ooh, let's open up the chest and see what we get. Nothing. Cool. Yeah. Oh, I say nothing. These tokens are actually kind of handy. You save them up over time and you can buy stuff with them. And materials are never not wanted. I am not high enough level to equip that yet. Do I not have any trousers on at all? No, I do. It's weird that it's not showing me the tooltip.
Okay, I am on my way back in.
Yeah, no worries, dude. No stress.
Yeah, no. That's a bit annoying, that's all. Like,
Yep.
Just more because my PC just randomly became unresponsive. Haven't had a problem with it recently, so I don't know. It happens. PCs are weird.
Yep.
But no, it's like I just got like 4 pings in a row on Discord from 2 different people. So it's like, yeah, it's a bit distracted. I were listening though. Like, that's not it, but yeah.
Yeah, no worries. But yes, but most of the biggest wars were between humans and Char. In fact, one of the primary antagonists of the previous game were the Char, which are now playable races. I'm sure you're aware.
Yeah, you talked a bit about that last time.
Ooh, that did a lot of damage. Oh, that was almost all my health in one hit.
I'm doing some healing to you, yes.
Damn evading things. We need to destroy this Fisher. What else is there? I'm trying to be careful about what I talk about because there's a lot that's happened in this game since its launch. Like over a decade worth of story. But I think that's most of what you need to know to sort of at least step into the world. Like it's super magical, and for reasons we don't have an understanding for. And there's a lot outside of this world, dimensionally and physically. Put the crimes against clothing in Discord for all interested. Alright, let's have a look.
I should probably join your Discord.
If you want to.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's probably. Like, can always mute if it's annoying. There we go. I'll leave.
Oh, wow. Is that a Burberry hoodie? That does... The brown one looks so comfortable. Oh, that's a good point. I need to give you authentication. Add role... I'll make you a prime specimen.
Hey.
Not the most busiest of Discords, but we have some things going on.
Yeah, I'll just quickly sort it into the this folder, because this folder is for people, for things I have for world. There we go.
Good thing is Secret Santa, so I don't know who gave me these. I've never done a Secret Santa thing.
The right one looks really cozy as
Doesn't
fuck,
it
though.
just? That looks so comfy.
So I've been kind of very behind on laundry lately as well because of the whole sleep thing, and I have to like order times and energy.
Yeah,
And,
I understand that.
What's it called? So I ran out of like shirts. I almost ran out of shirts. So I've just been living in my Echo Get Docked hoodie for a little bit.
I love that.
It's very comfortable.
We want to avoid this event, by the way.
Okay.
That
Understood.
For us at our level, that would just be death over and over again.
Okay. Understood.
It's post level 80 content.
I see.
Like, it does scale down, so, like, players of the appropriate level can do it, but we don't have the tools to deal with all the things that it'll kick out.
Yeah.
Mostly conditions. Like, neither of us has a condition purge, so we would die very quick.
Okay. Yeah.
That's two things. Actually, it's something I should say as well. Two things I always recommend to have on your bars once you have the ability is a condition purge and a stun break.
Yeah. Both of them sounds very intuitively points of utility you would want, yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like there's an insane amount of CC in this game, an infuriating amount of CC, but you do have a lot of tools to deal with them. Like that's kind of the thing. Like while there is a lot of CC and whatnot, it's all it all comes with counterplay.
Yeah. Oh, alright. Now I can do this as well.
Ooh,
Nice go.
pew. Oh, it kind of acts like a longbow. It's got similar abilities.
Yeah, also here you can have a hammer.
Hammer, definitely want hammer. Where's...
Right next to the corpse we just made. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see. Oh, it's a lightning hammer. That's a very cool hammer. It looks badass as well. Friendly giant!
Look at the 2 button.
Yeah.
Like second ability, use it.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm wearing the tartan one because the grey one is busy. Oh, did Strelitzia pinch that one?
But yeah, I like the conjuring shit here, like these things. They're cool weapons, even if I'm not using them as much as I maybe would want to, because I kind of forget them right now. But I think they're really cool. Also, it's cool other people can pick them up.
Yeah, you can actually legitimately make builds out of that as well.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, it's just I find it really cool.
Yep. Worse. Hold on, I'll take a pick. Okay. Oh no. Worse than Strelitzia.
I do love the water attack and basic attack.
The scythes that you send. Yeah, that's so cool.
Yeah. Also, like, I love abilities that do this, where they, like, come back, go through shit and come back to you, like... I never liked playing him, but, like, Dravenalt.
Yeah. Oh, that's been funny as hell. I don't know if you're aware, Tyler 1 has been playing with Only Fangs.
Yeah, I'm aware, because the WoW community are unable to shut up about it.
It's been funny as hell.
Yeah, I opened the Hell app known as Twitter, and literally one of the first posts I saw, like, recently was a person I follow because she does, like, a lot of statistics. I at least think it's a she. It doesn't matter. They do a lot of statistics and, like, graphs to, like, make it more digestible for, like, M+ representation, raid representation, all that shit.
Yeah.
Like, just looking at the numbers, that's cool. And literally it's like, oh, one combo of things I never thought I would see was Tyler 1 on the front page of Raid.io.
Understandable, to be fair. I don't think anyone ever expected him to play.
Yeah.
Especially Classic WoW. I can kind of see him playing Retail, but Classic, I always thought that would be a bit too slow for him.
Yep. I mean, I wouldn't blame anyone why it's so slow for them.
No, neither would I.
Slow for me.
Yeah, absolutely. I enjoy the game, and I still think it's a little too slow.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's nice seeing so many people enjoying themselves playing it.
Though. Oh yeah, I am really happy that it looks like so many people are having fun with it, even if it's literally also just like I don't really care to engage with it. I watched a bit of Growl stream every now and again with it, but that's more because I like Growl.
The problem with both him and Dorky is that they're kind of boring because they're both good players. If you get what like the chances of either of those dying, or even sort of being in a position where that's a risk, is so unlikely.
I think it's more likely with Dorky than Growl though, because Dorky is not a classic player at all.
True. Oh, good timing here.
Yeah.
Okay, Prime Reason is in Discord.
Also, I need to fix this, because your Discord for some reason is not following my freaking normal set of mentions only.
That is one comfy looking cat. I like the second picture.
Yeah.
That is one comfy looking cat.
That lighting is very green.
Is that the lava lamp? Maybe, I don't know.
I don't know, it's more like, because the first picture is like, it's definitely grey, and here like, it's very green.
Ireland. Oh yeah, he's Irish, so yeah, that makes sense.
Ah, fair. Yeah, all light in Ireland is just green.
Mm-hmm.
If cartoons have taught me anything.
And drunk.
green and drunk at the same time.
Yeah.
I need to empty my inventory a bit.
There should be a vendor around here.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Normally, there's at least a couple of like pointless vendors around like settlement areas and stuff.
Yeah.
By the way, at the top of your inventory, there's a little like box icon with a down arrow. If you click that, it'll automatically deposit all crafting items into your bank.
Oh. Nice. Yeah.
Cool, we completed an event I didn't know we were taking part in. Oh yeah, I'm heavy armor, of course. I'm a dumbass. I'm like looking at armor going, why can't I equip you? I don't normally play heavy armor classes.
Fuck.
Can I sell this stuff to you? Yeah, cool. Awesome. Now, it's actually the Christmas tree and its lights in the corner, of course. I set them on green. Yeah, that makes sense. Green's a good colour.
I mean, yeah.
It's probably my second favourite colour.
Yeah, probably my favorite color. There's some color combinations that will outdo green, but yeah.
It's a good colour. It feels comfortable.
Yeah.
We should make that a Christmas card. Nothing spreads cheer like showing that cat. Yeah, fair. Yeah, that would be funny as hell. I think there's a lot of people that would appreciate that as well. Not everyone appreciates Christmas in the same way. Select your reward. Ooh, I get to pick a die that I already have. That's exciting. I should spend some hero points. Actually, no, I'm going to save my hero points for when I can buy trait lines.
I'm rereading my abilities. I should probably have done that way earlier, but I did skim them. I just didn't read them. Skimming and reading are definitely not the same thing.
If you want to stop and read, like I'm happy to stop so you can do that. That's like
No, that's fine. I was just like
knowing what your abilities do in this game. I would argue is more important than knowing what they do in WoW.
Oh yeah.
Abilities do more in this.
Yeah, it's like it's more. I like to like just feel shit out as well.
Yeah, me too.
It's like it's more like, okay, how does this actually function? Like with this thing, I give like a bubble and then I can press it again, and I'm like, okay, what's the extra press?
Yeah.
Like that was what I needed to read. That's all. Like, okay, the bubble kind of like says itself. That's some sort of defensive, but it's like, okay, what is this extra thing? How does it? Yeah.
One of the cool things about the game, because like, if you're putting a build together, you aren't necessarily interested in every aspect of what an ability does. You might just be interested in, say, when you detonate the ball, say it puts frost on people. If you're like a necromancer, for example, there's a build where applying chill to targets also causes them to bleed. So, like, you want to proc as many chill effects as you possibly can. And that often means that you're not using abilities directly for what they do, but for their secondary effects. There's some really interesting build options in this game.
Yeah. Also, like, I definitely lean a lot towards support, so like this water element is definitely also, yeah, it has all the support things.
Mika's Kiwi, are you somehow both a Viking and an IKEA Aussie?
Nah, I just like the bird.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's also, it made more sense with my profile picture when I changed the name. 5 years ago, I had a profile picture of a Kiwi plushie.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
That's before you changed to Snom, wasn't it?
No, Storm was my just my node or whatever.
I thought you changed it to oh, that not. It might have just been you showing me the image because I didn't know who Snom was.
Yeah, I showed you an image because you asked what is a Snom.
Yeah.
Something like that. It's just like a very lovable little caterpillar Pokemon.
Fair enough. People always ask me if I'm half Japanese because of the username. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Like half British, half Japanese. I don't know why I'm mining this. I don't have any tools that are actually going to get the materials out of these veins.
I don't know. I'm just following you.
I'm just kind of wondering.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's mostly what I do for leveling in this game. Like outside of like the main story progression, I just kind of wander around zones and do stuff as they take my fancy.
Oh, I do have a condition remove.
Nice.
I removed 2 conditions.
This monster is an absolute beast.
Yeah. So my 5th ability on this thing, that heals and removes 2 conditions.
Nice.
On up to 5 seconds.
Yeah, that's pretty much the standard. There is a general target cap of 5 in this game. There are some that will go beyond that, but they're pretty rare. That's for both buffs and debuffs as well. Although I believe there are some classes that can like buff everyone around them, but I don't generally play like group synergy builds because I'm mostly solo.
Yeah, that's fair. Anyway, it's not me actually contribute to damage now. Pew pew.
Pew pew. Because they also don't look at my profile picture either. I don't even know what your profile picture is in all honesty. I don't often look at people's profile pictures. Is that weird?
Yeah, I don't know. Okay.
I find what a person has to say and do to be more important than what they look like.
Yeah, but like a profile picture is also not necessarily what they look like, but just a part of like what they want to represent.
True. Fair point. Yeah, very fair point. Like an ideal.
Yeah, at least that's the way I look at it. Because like, even like if it is a picture of you, it's not a picture of what you actually look at like most of the time.
Yeah.
It's a picture of what you look like when you want to be perceived.
Yeah.
So I think that can say a lot about somebody. What they choose as like representing them.
Yeah. I used to have Spider Jerusalem. He's a character from a comic book series called Transmetropolitan, which is about Spider Jerusalem. He is a writer and a reporter that has removed himself from society through just hating every aspect of modern society and their reality. They live in like a cyberpunk kind of reality. And everything's megacorp and he hates it. His like everything's miserable to him. But at the beginning of the series, his publisher reminds him that he signed up for 2 more books. So he has to come back to the city to write those 2 more books. And that's basically the premise of the entire series. It is so good. So good. He's such a piece of shit. Absolute miserable asshole. But he's a miserable asshole with a lot of very good points.
Yeah.
Oh, I fucking wish my profile pic was me. Yeah, me too. Me too.
I'm fine with mine not being me. I like my profile pic. That's not it, but like, I'm also fine with it not being me.
Yeah, that's fair.
I have it as like a profile pic mostly because like, it's something like Spook made for me.
Oh,
Because
yeah, fair.
was doing that thing for like a lot of people.
Oh,
Oh,
is it the kawaii
yeah, it's
gods?
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been
Yeah.
using that as my PFP ever since. There was also a period where I used like my dog in like its Christmas, or my old dog in like the Christmas getup it had. The Chihuahua.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that dog it died in a kind of sad way.
Oh, shit, really?
Yeah, so like it was my mom's and my sister's, and then they did the whole, you know, moving without actually planning it out properly to like the Faroe Islands. And then my grandma and my brother like ping ponged the dog around because like my brother couldn't take care of it full time. Fair enough. It was never meant to be his responsibility.
Yeah.
So my grandma tried to help with that, like, so she had it a good bit of the time. And then it apparently had gotten into some like hooked bones on one walk. And that kind of just destroyed his stomach.
That is unfortunate. Do we want to do this escort?
Sure. I also don't know how much longer I'll last. I did warn you. It
Yeah.
was a bit.
Yeah, no, it's all good, dude.
Yeah.
Do what you're comfortable with.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there's only one Aku. Yeah, well, it wouldn't be quite the same unspeakable evil if there was multiple of them.
What did Aku do?
Hmm?
What did Aku do?
No, as in Aku, the source of all evil from Samurai Jack.
I know.
Oh, okay.
I was just being funny. Sorry.
A long time ago. I fucking love Samurai Jack, it's so good. Yeah, the Ronin is a reference to Samurai Jack. I fucking love Samurai Jack. Yeah, Samurai Jack's great. Really good at animation. Like, beautiful style, beautiful story, beautiful characters.
I mean, I like a lot of animation from that era as well.
Yeah.
Like, even stuff that isn't necessarily pretty, but like very experimental, like Courage.
I don't know Courage. That's Courage the Cowardly Lion?
Yeah, Dog.
Dog, that's it, yeah. I don't know why I keep going lion.
Yeah.
I think we've had that conversation before.
Yeah, I think so as well, but like it's very not that pretty. It's like one of the early like there's a lot of like early 3D animation.
Oh.
It is it's mostly 2D, but it has like some 3D segments and shit. It's very experimental. And it's like
so a bit like Reboot or Johnny
Bravo.
No, not Bravo. But Johnny Bravo was 2D. The Kid Genius one.
I don't know.
Really ugly animation. Big head.
Yeah, I can't really think of it. But no, but yeah, no, it's like, it is mostly 2D, but it has like these like 3D segments. Often, because it's very experimental. The style is also very experimental. The storytelling is pretty experimental. It's like Katie's first horror thing as well.
Okay. That's curious.
But it also makes sure it like has enough lighthearted and like charm that it isn't just, it didn't just traumatize all the kids, although it did. But like it also like inspired a lot of kids to go work in that field.
We all love trauma porn here.
Yeah. But no, I mean, It's like it's about this dog who got adopted from a very bad situation. It was a street dog, or
Okay.
like thrown out. Who got adopted by this older lady, and her oh no, he got adopted by the older lady, and the husband is mean and rude and awful. And they live in quite literally the middle of nowhere. Like their scenery, and they live in like an empty ass field for miles.
Roadblock is a bad idea.
And it's like very dour tones, but like, and it's basically like these horrors happen to the like mostly to the two humans, and the dog is like the only one with any sort of agency in most of the plots.
Okay. That's...
But it's also very scared of everything that's happening, so it's also like, it is courageous in its fighting through the fears, but it's also like
Fear's a powerful
very
emotion.
fearful.
Yeah.
It's also very scared of not necessarily things that are super frightening. And the one thing that's important is like the husband kind of really hates the dog.
Oh, that's sad.
One of the catchphrases from the show is like, "Stupid dog," in like a super old man voice.
Okay, yeah. Awful
I
person.
watched it in Danish, so I can better do like the Danish old man voice with it.
Go on.
Dumme hund.
Hund.
Dum hund.
Dumme.
Dumme.
hund. Right.
It's like,
Now I know what to say to
dumme.
Mizkif if I ever meet him.
Yeah. But dumme is like one word, and yeah, it's dum. Like, yeah, to separate that word, but yeah, it's one. And then hund is just dog. Comes from hound, I guess.
Jimmy Neutron, that's the one, thank you.
Oh yeah, that one.
Return
Yeah,
the slab. Do you recognize that? Return the slab.
Not sure. I mean, it might also be, like I said, I watched in Danish.
Oh, that's a good point, yeah.
Like, I haven't rewatched it as much as an adult. I just have a lot of nostalgia for it. So if it's like a reference to that, it's really hard to know, because like things do change in translation and localization.
Yeah, they do a lot. Kind of have to.
Oh yeah, the Pharaoh episode, yeah.
The Courage episode with the Pharaoh, okay.
Yeah, somewhat, yeah. I vaguely remember it. Like, again, most of it is like nostalgia, so like a lot of it is jumbled into one, because I haven't watched it since I was like a kid.
You ever see...
But it's a show that stuck with me.
Yeah, that's fair. Why is there always one fucking asshole? Like, look at this fucking... He can't just wait for it to the event to match up with the mobs. Has to go ahead and fucking ruin it for everyone.
Yep.
Why is there always one? Unnecessary.
I don't...
You ever seen Ed, and Eddie? I've not. Have
Yes.
you, Mikas? You have.
Yeah, it's another from that same... The funny thing is, like, because this is like the 90s era of cartoons, but because like Danish localization was a bit slow, it's more early to... It was like early 2000s here
Okay, yeah.
as well. And it was a show about three kids who would do like scams and schemes to get money out of the neighborhoods, and like they lived in a cul-de-sac or whatever. And all they wanted was enough money to buy jawbreaker candies.
Okay.
But they also made jawbreakers look so fucking insane. Like it was like bigger than their heads and shit.
Some of them are. You can get jawbreakers the size of a football.
Yeah, these were like literally like the size of like their bodies almost.
Damn.
Like they make them look insane and like, you know,
Can they really
animation
be
can do
called
shit.
jawbreakers at that point? Because there's no way you're getting that in your mouth.
Yeah, but they're cartoon characters, so there is
Oh,
the
yeah, good
cheeks
point.
just puff up like crazy. Also, they very rarely got the jawbreakers. Because, like, they were scamming people and, you know, they got their command ovens.
Okay, that's cool.
There were some, like, a few times where they did get their jawbreakers, but, you know. It's not fun if they always lose.
No, true. There's got to be a win, because otherwise it's just the same thing over and over again.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a single skill point past that first one we encountered so far. But we are getting some good XP, which is nice.
Yeah.
One thing I think we can all agree on is, like, Owl House, Gravity Falls, and Star vs. Evil are all fucking great.
Yeah, Star felt kinda off, though.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean, I don't even think I've ended up finishing it, because I didn't like the latter parts of, like, the late season. I think it was the last season. I think I got halfway through it and just couldn't watch it anymore. I watched it while it was airing as well.
Oh,
But,
yeah. Yeah, I don't let myself fall into that trap. It stresses me out.
Yeah.
Having to wait for things.
But no, Gravity Falls is fucking great. Owl House is probably like the best animated series of like this, like of like the 2010s to 2020s, or like after 2020. Sorry, like it's probably like the best cartoon.
Deeply disappointing last season, though.
Yeah, but that is also, they did what they could. They were promised
Yeah.
a season, and they had to cut the season down to 4 episodes.
Yeah.
Specials.
That made me really sad. I was like, it's okay. I've got another season to go through. I've still got some more to enjoy. And I like 4 episodes in, it ends, and I'm like, wait, no. We can't end here. No.
So it was also like a lot like Gravity Falls with a bunch of hidden messages. So there was like one YouTuber I watched who like decoded them and like talked about them, right?
Okay.
And randomly, like towards the end of season 2 and like all the way, oh no, towards like right before season 3, I think, or was it towards the end of season 2? They just like kind of stopped posting, and it was kind of weird. And then they came with an update. They were like, yeah, so like I work on this show now, so I don't really feel comfortable, you know, going in depth with it, because like they knew shit then.
Yeah.
They were like on the social media part of it though, but still, they were working on the show, so they didn't really feel comfortable continuing making that kind of content.
Defend event. Yeah, no, that's understandable. Unfortunate, but understandable.
Yeah, I forgot the name, but I did quite like their videos.
Steven Universe, I'd say, stayed pretty fairly good consistently. Yeah, I get the feeling, though, with Steven Universe that the vast majority of that was written before they started any of the animation.
I would honestly kind of disagree with Steven Universe. The first season is kind of trash.
You think so?
Yeah, it ramps up really well, but like there's definitely like a lot of structure and storytelling that isn't as good. I think it like grew better over time, more than anything.
Yeah, fair play.
Like that's the thing. Like, I don't think it was consistent, but I don't think it was inconsistent in a bad way.
Yeah, fair.
Like I think it was really fucking generic with a gay twist for like the initial parts of its run.
Fair.
But like at some point, like near end of season 1, start of season 2, it like real. Oh no, actually, near the like middle to end of season 1, it kind of fell into its own stride. Again, and that's nothing against Steven. Like that is just, I disagree with the consistency on that point.
Fair enough.
I think it had a relatively whatever start, it felt like a lot of other cartoons that were made of like the time.
I get what you mean. I actually think that's intentional to give a level of familiarity before they go into all of the weirdness.
Yeah, but like, I get that, but it's also like, it felt very uninspired originally.
Fair enough.
Like, it honestly, so like, the reason I could stick through it was I knew, like, from other word of mouth of people I trusted, that it would get a lot better, but I don't think the start of it was that great.
Yeah, fair enough.
And again, nothing against the, like, the overarching overall show, and like I said, it found its stride. I think it was because it really wanted to be good gay representation. Like, it wanted to be that from the start.
Yep.
But I also think there's a lot of, first and foremost, corporate being scared of it.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Like, at that time.
Yeah.
So they had to prove
like the
so,
situation now where we basically have woke stuff forced down our throat.
Yeah. So I think that they had to prove the concept first, which is why the initial parts of season 1 play it that safe, but also so boring in a way because of it.
Yeah, fair.
And like again, what it turned into is great.
Oh, have you watched? That's good. Ronan brings up a good point. Have you watched Murder Drones?
No.
It's done by a bunch of YouTube creators and is actually some of the highest quality animation that I've ever seen on YouTube. Really remarkable stuff and a really good series.
Yeah.
Highly recommend.
I randomly got, because like there's a couple, because of like watching Haspin and Hell of a Boss. YouTube recommends me a lot of these like startup animation projects every now and again.
Cool.
Or like, so like one I really liked was Daisy.
I don't know. I'm familiar with that one.
It hasn't actually like, I think it only has a pilot so far. But the pilot was pretty good. It's about like the prohibition.
Oh, okay.
And people trying to like secure and smuggle alcohol, and the characters are fun.
Is it the one with the cat people?
Yes.
Yeah, no, we did watch a bit. I got a little weirded out by that because I don't click with anthropomorphic like characters, but that was pretty cool. Another day, another game I know nothing about. Aim, I hope you're having a good day. We'll probably get into some Doki Doki later on.
Yeah, and probably not that long.
Yeah, fair.
Like, I think I'm gonna stop on like the hour mark-ish.
Cool. Yep.
Roughly.
But yeah, there's been some really good animators popping off on YouTube.
There was a new one. There was a new one I watched that was like literally like the episode had just been made when I first saw it, or like had just been uploaded. Oh fuck, I forgot the name. But it's about like this girl who is like really relatively young. And she's into art. She's into like a couple of the nerd cultures and like it's spin-offs of like Barbie or Naruto or something, or like dating sims. So it's like a young teenage girl, I think. But the important thing is like she like draws fanfic of those characters in her notebook, and then at night they come to like the fanfics come to life and like chill on her desk. Don't really do that much. Like kind of a Toy Story-esque idea with it.
Okay.
But the whole concept is then like there's like a one-armed character that then just randomly shows up. Or not randomly, but like you see it from their perspective, and it's not a character from an existing franchise. So it's like, oh, baby's first OC, really cool. And then the character gets erased or disappears, and it's like, oh no, it's a murder mystery.
That
Like, it's
sounds
a
fun.
pilot / episode 1. It was pretty fun. I'll try and see if I'll can find it, and I'll send you a link.
Cool. Yeah, please do.
It was an interesting watch, and it's like it's like the Naruto spoof is like a spoof on Sasuke,
Okay.
and it's also like so I don't know like exactly how good it was, but like it only speaks in Japanese, but it has subtitles to like, oh yeah, she likes this, and then it's a joke that none of the other characters can understand what he's saying.
Okay.
Like, it's part of the like law of the world, because like apparently that girl watched it in sub, so that's the authentic version for her,
Yeah, fair.
and that's fair enough. And like a fun spoof, like I said, it's like it's not legal, it's legally non-distinct, not Sasuke, totally not, no. You know,
I mean,
but it is Sasuke, yeah.
Emo kid's emo kid.
Yeah, no, but
Sasuke's
it's
just really dangerous emo kid.
Yeah, no, but it is meant to be Sasuke. It's very clearly meant to. Like,
Yeah, fair.
like all the characters are meant to be like spoofs on like existing characters in our world.
Okay.
That a kid that age would probably like, or like would plausibly like. Like, I believe one of the, like I said, one of them is like a spoof on Barbie, I believe. And then there's like a detective from a popular dating sim. Doesn't matter what dating sim, I don't actually know that reference, so, but it doesn't really matter to me. And like I said, the Sasuke, and then there's like I don't know, another character, but yeah, I'll send it to you. That might be something fun.
Yeah. Oh, we do watch long streams on Sundays, so that could be something we could watch for that, which would be fun. Like we watched Murder Drones through that. The same people that made Murder Drones also made the Amazing Digital Circus, which is a weird show about people being digitized into a weird circus freak show environment. It's hard to say what's going on because I don't think I really know. We're like 3-4 episodes in, so we're not that far into the show yet. We did consider doing Ruby Sunday since Lucy is very behind. Yes, yeah, we're gonna do a big Ruby watch through at some point.
Yeah, that's like a show I don't think I can ever get back into.
I want to. I just want to finish it off. I just want to get it done and watch it because I really loved it, and I'm sure there's still some things that I will enjoy about it. But I kind of feel like I'm in a position where I just haven't finished it, and it irks me.
I can understand that, but I think it was season 7, kind of just did irreparable damage for me for the show.
Okay, yeah, fair.
Like, I think the whole I have told you what happened before, but I'm not gonna like say it on stream.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Fine. But I know I've told you before.
Yeah, you probably have. I've probably gone out of my way to forget as well, because I do intend on watching it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think at that point you didn't.
Yeah, no, I probably didn't. Like, having chat to talk things through and having other people interested in things really helps motivate me.
Yeah, no, that is absolutely fair. Like I said, I stopped myself there because, like, I know I told you, but also, like, no reason to go through it.
I didn't get nearly. I think I stopped at either season 4 or 5.
No, I mean that, like, it's 4 is also like a big turning point for the worse.
Yeah,
I can't do that.
I noticed myself enjoying the series considerably less at that point. But
so 3 is like the start of the turning point, but that is also when the original creator died.
I was about to say it felt like it took a massive nosedive after Monty Ohm died.
Yeah, so like the story had never been like great. and that's fine. Like, the biggest draw of the show, and the reason Monty made it, was I want to pick cool, what's it called? Fights. I want to
scenes.
do cool fights.
Yeah.
And I think when Monty died, the story actually, like, there's some of it that ramped up, and some of it that's really good, even after. One of the biggest problems the show faced was the fight scene quality went downhill and it never recovered.
Quite
I would argue it got
dramatically.
worse with every season.
I actually think that the food fight was the peak of like fight animation in that series.
Maybe now it's more me not remembering like time of events between which one came first.
I think that
But
was the beginning of season 2.
Yeah, I know it was early season 2. I think it was episode like, whatever. But it's more. I actually think the Wukong versus I forgot his name.
Oh, you don't have glider.
That's fine now. Find a way down. Oh fuck! What
What a
Tortrick.
throwback glitch yeah.
Yeah, the Wukong versus Tortrick fight.
Oh yeah,
And
fair
like,
play.
I honestly think that holds a candle to it. There's fewer moving like pieces and stuff, and like fewer characters, but like as like a fight that is absolutely great.
I just love the complexity and the chaos of the food fight. That's such a fun scene.
I love food fight. If there's one thing I do every now and again, right? And that is literally just going to Rooster Teeth's YouTube and watching food fight.
Yeah, fair play.
Food fight is fucking great. Food fight is absolutely good. Like, again, I don't know if it's peak because I think there was other good stuff in season 2 as well. Is the problem?
Oh, there definitely was. That was more. That was like peak for me.
Yeah.
Like that just was such a perfectly animated scene. It was so good.
Oh yeah, I can appreciate that as well. Like that's fair. It was more like how I felt about it. I'm just not sure if I agreed.
Yeah, that's absolutely fair.
I also think like season 4 is probably like the worst part, where it really dived. Because season 3, I think there was still some directions left from Monty, or more, also on the fight. But like it seemed like in season 4, they kind of forgot that it's melee weapon that also happens to be guns.
Yeah.
Instead of these are just guns. Like also like the recoil on the guns and shit just got a lot worse, and there was none. The dynamic movements of the weapons, like it got a lot more shoot heavy.
Yeah. We went from Ruby firing her gun to move her about the battlefield to firing the gun to use as an actual gun.
Yeah, I do like. Okay, she did that before as well, but like she did it way more and in way less interesting ways. Like, cause it was always a sniper rifle fucking scythe.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is a cool fucking combination.
It is a cool. I will say personally, I think the gunchuck staff is my favourite weapon in the entire series.
Yeah.
Sun is such a fun character.
Yeah, I love Sun. As well. I quite like Vice's revolver rapier.
That's fair.
It's also I like that it did something unique in actually not being a gun, but using gun.
Like as a delivery system for the magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's neat. Like Monty Ohm had some incredibly awesome ideas.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Monty.
Yeah. Very much a loss for everyone.
Yeah. But no, I also did really like the dynamic thing of like Yang's fucking shotgun bracelets.
Yeah. Punch shooting.
Yeah. Also, that's like a thing in the later season where she just holds her arm up like a fucking transformer or something and just shoots instead of her. Because like that was the thing, she had to literally punch to shoot.
Yep, yep.
Like it lost a lot of the like dynamicism. And I will say the story got slightly better throughout it, but then it took a nosedive after like season 6, I wanna say.
I will never forgive the death of Pyrrha.
Understandable.
That broke me. That and Penny. I know Penny got fixed, but still.
No, Penny got worse. By getting fixed.
Oh yeah, true, yeah.
No, like, that's the thing, like, the main problem with that, right? Because that was the thing I didn't want to bring up, but now you brought it up yourself. Is the lack of characters' reaction to Penny.
Yeah. Oh, skill point.
Like, that is what killed the whole thing for me. I think I'm gonna jump off after the skill point.
Cool. Oh, it's been nice having you.
Yeah, it's been nice being here. Like I said before stream, I'm having a day.
Some days are better than others.
Yeah. But hey, you can get back to your Doki Doki.
We can get back to the trauma porn, yeah.
You can get back to Monica.
I've yet to figure out, like, everyone keeps going on about Monica, and I haven't found out what that's about yet, so...
okay, fair enough. I'm not gonna say any more than that.
Also, I appear to be playing with a bit of a fucky version of the game. I've got Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, which is like an extended version of the game, but they changed the way the game file system works, so you no longer actually have to go to the game files. When you exit the game, it gives you this unique interface where you do all the game file system stuff there. So, there was I saw people talking about there being stuff missing from that, but I've never played the game before, so I don't actually have a clue what that's about. I'm going to play through the game and then have a look into that stuff afterwards, because I don't want to ruin anything else.
Yeah, no, that is absolutely fair. Like, I'm not gonna say more than, like, have fun with Monica, cause, like, you'll see. You'll see in time.
Yeah. Before your friend leaves, can we know who he is? Yeah, this is Mikas. He's a guy I met playing World of Warcraft. We ended up in the same guild together, and we pretty much immediately hit it off. We've pretty much got we've had disagreements on occasion, but yeah. We're kind of similar thinking people.
Yep, neurodivergence, diverse together, yes.
Yep. And we both have MMO trauma. From different directions, though, in that respect.
Yeah.
Ooh, you interrupted my heal, you git. Centaurs are a pain. Alright, I think we've got to work our way through these crags. Stupid centaurs. Have you seen Glitch Tail Makers?
Nope.
No, okay. I'll send you the channel later. I do think their stuff is well worth checking out. Ooh, I'm Didge.
Yeah.
We got ganged up on by centaurs.
Yep.
Yeah.
I tried.
It's all good. It's all like it's bound to happen. Like in this game, it is inevitable that we will die on occasion.
Yeah.
But they've gotten a lot more generous with dying. So there used to be equipment durability penalty when you died. There no longer is. When you die, it's just a you have to either get rezzed or respawn and go back to where you were. There's literally no other penalty, which I think is nice. I don't see much value in compounding penalties.
Yeah, no. I mean, that's one of my main problems with some of the, like, popular ARPGs as well. It's like, why punish death so hard?
Yeah.
You already lost your time through death.
Yeah. Is death not enough of a punishment? Like, I've already fucked up. Just cocking up on its own, for me, is punishment enough. I hate messing up. Like,
I mean,
dying because of it, that does it for me.
I can understand, like, some places where, okay, you might need an extra punishment. But, like, it's also built into some of these. It's like, okay, you lose your map or you run because you only have one attempt. Okay, cool. Why do I also lose, like, XP in Path of Exile or something? It's like, I already got fucked by losing my map or whatever it would be.
That's actually one of the main reasons I've never gotten into Path of Exile. The punishment systems in that I just find too punitive. Losing XP stresses me the fuck out.
Yeah.
Like, losing time stresses me out, let alone, like, progress within the game that I'm playing, because that means it's more time I'm losing as well. Damn, these guys are kicking the crap. Oh, they are level 23, that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, I'm trying to do the support things.
Ah, yeah, don't worry about it. I mean, do what you can, but...
Yeah, it's more, I have the buttons, I might as well try to use them.
Yeah, we don't have a great many tools available to us at the moment. Like, these guys later on will be a cakewalk. And not just because of leveling, but because we just have so many more options with which to deal with them.
Yeah.
The build I'm going with this guy is going to help us greatly, because I'm going for like a power buff build, which will give us things like stability and alacrity and swiftness, which and might as well, which will be huge because we won't have to worry about being CC'd out of healing and stuff like that. All of our attacks will be super quick and have short cooldowns. Like, you'll see the difference between early game, difference between early game and late game in this is a lot more dramatic than it is in WoW.
No, fair.
Okie dokie, we managed it at least though.
Yeah. Now we need to manage the challenge. Totally.
It's just a communal one.
Nice.
Not all of them are fights. Most of them are fights, but a lot of them are just get to this place. Which I think, honestly, at this level, having to get through all those centaurs is enough of a challenge.
Yeah. But it's also, we went here under-leveled.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
no,
yeah.
we're not that under-leveled, though. How the fuck have I like, chasmed the level gap now?
Wow, you're level 23.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you were ahead of me when we last ended. Oh,
that's all good.
interesting.
It won't matter.
Yeah, no.
Although we have our stories available now, so next time we play, we can get on with story content, which would be nice.
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna park my character in the tree city thing, because it's pretty.
Yeah. That's probably a good idea as well, because it's likely that our stories will be fairly close to that area.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you very much for the time to play. It's been fun.
Yeah, thank you.
Wish I had the energy for a bit more, but I'm gonna be considerate of myself.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
It's me, because I am enjoying it, but it's also like I need to pace myself. I don't want to burn out again like I did last time.
Yeah, yeah, no, understandable.
That is something I'm trying to be very aware of. After that, because like that was kind of catastrophic on my end.
This game has got a bit of a learning curve with it as well, which can be kind of stressful, especially with understanding like mob mechanics, because like world mobs in this are considerably more complicated than they are in WoW. So the comparison doesn't work very well, because you go from mobs that do white attacks to mobs that actually do things. And that could be a stressful experience, because it's a hell of a learning curve.
Yeah.
It's pretty easy to get back. I know a lot of people that have started playing this game and quit it pretty quickly. It's a shame, but, you know, that is the way of things sometimes.
Yeah, but thank you very much. Goodbye, stream. Hand signing out.
Hand signing out, indeed. Young out. Oh, no, that's someone else. Never mind. Right. Okay. Let's us move on to some Doki Doki. Bear with me a sec. I just need to load everything up. There we go. No caps. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Although I think 07 works. It just means you've got a really big head. Why is his head so big? Right, anyway. Right, I need to load up the Epic Launcher. Right, while that's loading, I'm going to quickly go pee. I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, first season has small episode length, but season 2 it's actual normal cartoon episodes length. Oh, really? Right, Doki Doki, let's go. Okay, there we go. The Epic Store was behaving very weirdly just then. Need to change category. Doki. Doki. Okay, I will never get used to this. Oh, so we get the interface when logging into the game now as well. Okay. We've got another picture. Man, I swear, nothing better happened to Sayori, or I'm gonna be upset. Nothing needs to happen to Sayori. Artwork drawn by... Oh, it's a fan art. That's cool. That's all of the poems. First few episodes are a bit janky, but starting with the season, the animation budget looks better than 90% of AAA cartoons. Okay. Anything notable here? I actually don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for in these files, so I don't know if it's actually even worth me looking. Like, the picture thing here implies that there was a picture I hadn't seen yet, but I have no idea what that was. GW2 is great. It takes the Undertale world and characters and uses it to make their own unique lore and story. Oh, that sounds fun! Right, I think it's this save, because this save is the one I was told to keep separate. Kind of a red versus blue scenario. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the one I was told to keep separate, because it's after Monica told us to reload the game. Or to load the game. Or to save something with the game. Welcome back. Right, so I think this save. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Oh no, what are you sorry for? I recommend keep a few saved for certain moments. I'm scared. Let's go, Doki Doki. Hell yeah. I don't think I've yet seen reason to be scared. This hasn't been too scary so far. There's been some weird stuff, but as long as Sayori stays okay, I think I'll be okay. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We send each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into a conversation. We have been ignoring Sayori a lot, have we? No one say nothing. Have we been ignoring... I guess with the poems, I kind of have. But that's more accidental. I just been picking words that I like. I tell you what, next time we pick a poem, I'll try and pick all the words that Sayori likes. She's almost a different person, different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. We had a whole meeting without her. Oh yeah! She went home early, yeah. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day, yeah. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I don't recall any mating. I presume he meant meeting. That meeting makes sense in that context. I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. This is probably a good idea. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like I've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. When we were trying to help Monica, but both girls didn't like that, I mean... Oh, yeah! Yeah. Sayori went home early because she was feeling off or something. And it was just us and the other three girls. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Wait, where? Where is she? Sayori? Hey, Lucian! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. It doesn't look that messy. This looks pretty decent. Okay, it's got some clothing strewn about here and there, but I don't think that's really a problem. I also recognise the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. That is a very good point. How does she... Maybe one of the other girls told her. Maybe she... Maybe Monica contacted her, letting her know what happened in the rest of the meeting so that she wouldn't feel left out. That makes sense, right? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica... There we go. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Monica's a responsible person. I like Monica. That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Monica, best girl. She does seem like a really decent sort. Like, she seems like the typical council president. She's Sayori is vice president, Monica is president. But yeah, Monica seems like the type of person you'd see in an anime that was like the council school president that everyone loves and everyone gets along with. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behaviour is really uncharacteristic. But didn't she ignore our question last time? I don't remember, in all honesty. I remember us asking her if she was okay, but I think she gave kind of a non-committal answer. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Lucian. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, wait, what's she talking about? Then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. Wait, what mistake? I don't understand. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Wait, what? No, punishment isn't needed. I'm getting punished for being so selfish. Wait, no. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Wait, what? Sayori? I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? She said, when wouldn't mind not having a boyfriend if it meant you kept pampering her. Oh, I didn't even register that. Shit. Oh. She kind of basically confessed her feelings for us. And I'm not sure we reciprocated in any way. I can't remember what our response was. Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Joke's on her, boy brain be too smooth to pick up on that. Yeah, that is the problem. And Monica told her about us going with Natsuki. Yeah. Oh, and we've been writing the poems that appeal to Yuri more. Oh man, I might have messed this game up right from the start. And now we're going to be working directly with another... Yeah. Oh shit. Sayori gives an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Lucian. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. We need to take her home. So we've got the meeting with Natsuki today to do the baking, and she's got the stuff to do online with Monica. There's literally no reason she can't come over to my house, enjoy mine and Natsuki's company, while working on a computer at my house. We should absolutely invite her to join me and Natsuki today. That would be the sensible thing to do. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Lucian? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Oh, shit. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Oh, no! Hug. A hug is immediately needed. Yes, lock her with us and no one is in their house. She lives alone, which scares me. Yeah, I'm concerned. I'm concerned. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? Oh no, this poor girl. That's what it feels like, and that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? You do her a favour by sacrificing her first. No, I can't do that. Childhood friend. I think you're missing out on important plot details, the files in the folder feature changing. Do you think we could explain what's happening without spoilers? Am I really missing out on a lot? Because I don't think... unless I buy a different version of the game, I don't think there's any way of rectifying that. There was some people I saw talking about, what are we missing here? So, I've got Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, which is like the updated version of the game. The original game, you had to look into the game files to see changes there as to, like, hints and clues to what was happening in the game. They've changed it with the Plus version, so that you get this weird interface now instead. As someone who hasn't played the game before, the file thing seems like something someone on multiple playthroughs would find out about. Are you sure we're missing out right now? I'm kind of actually falling in line with Baba. I think I just play through the first time and then look into the additional stuff on a second playthrough. I think that's probably how I should play it, because I don't think, like, if it hadn't been for the internet, I wouldn't know that the files were to look at all anyway. I'd just play through the game and would be completely oblivious. And while I appreciate you guys and the internet informing me of there being extra things, it'd be kind of nice to maybe just play through natural. Yeah, it's kind of random. Yeah, the file stuff makes way more sense when we play again with context and stuff. Okay, we'll do that then. We'll do 2 playthroughs. We'll play through Natty the first time, and then we'll do the whole file system exploration the second time through. Why is it you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your... Don't say that! What a messed up thing to say! That means more Doki Doki, boys. I see this as a win. Yes, definitely. Although my voice might not take it as a win. Why is he saying that? I don't know. That's a fucked up thing to say. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Lucian. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Sayori, you are an important thing. I could probably have phrased that better. Doesn't matter. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Well, we're doing stuff in between whenever we do another playthrough. It depends on how long it takes to play through. We'll see. We'll see when we get to the end. I have no idea how long this game is, so. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. What it takes for me to help you, whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Lucian, there's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I... Oh, man, I just want to hug her. God, this is heartbreaking. Real homies stay for the nerd vibes. Yeah. This is heartbreaking. This is... Tears streak down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you come here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. No! Because I deserve every last one. No! Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. There we go! If I was the main character, I would drop everything to stay with her. Bye-bye, Natsuki. Yep. This is more important than cooking some cake. This is more important than cake. Which is not something I would often say, but this is more important than cake. Ah! Lucian. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Lucian! Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
Bunker down.
Oh.
We are now being raided.
Hey guys, welcome. Please make yourself comfortable. Hey Display, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're all having a good day. We are currently playing through Doki Doki Literature Club, where I'm being tortured by waifu. We are dying currently, yeah. Jesus fucking Christ, that scared the fuck out. She started stobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Lucian, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. How's the game? Interesting. It's interesting so far. So, we joined, at the behest of our childhood friend, we have joined a literature club with 4 girls in it who've encouraged us to get into literacy and writing poems. And I don't know how far we are into the game yet. But Sayori, our childhood friend that got us into the game, is now revealing to us that she suffers from crippling depression and that she got us into the club because she wanted to see us happy. Terrible, there's an Elder God corrupting the game and nobody has died yet. The second of which being the real tragedy. True. Weirdest game I've ever seen. Hopefully the Elder God is voiced by Tony J. Yes. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Lucian. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her tears. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. There's no reason why she couldn't come over to my house while we're cooking. Like, we can still keep her company. She doesn't need to be on her own. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be a very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. Oh, I missed that one. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Yeah, a day spent with this tsundere. I spent only a few minutes back at home, anxiously waiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I opened the front door and let her in. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than a school uniform is totally threw me off. It's pretty much the same as her school uniform, but different colours. Great, the game expect to focus on Natsuki. I can't, man. Yeah, I know, this is tough. Like, if this was actually happening to me, all the time I was helping Natsuki, I'd be thinking of Sayori and hoping that she was okay. Like, I would be massively distracted. I would not be making good cakes. Seeing you in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's going to be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside the school after all? I suspect a chunk of it is that because she's on her own. She doesn't have the other girls to influence her. I'm wondering what will happen if we focus on Sayori. Would another problem pop up? I'm going to find out. My focus is going to be on Sayori from this point onwards. Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even going to offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Lucian? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Ugh! This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. Yeah, we choose Yuri instead of Natsuki. Or if we choose... I'm wondering... Or if we choose Yuri instead of Natsuki. I don't see me picking Yuri over Natsuki. We'll see how it goes. I've accidentally played up to Yuri so far. So I think I'm going to have to reverse course on that a little bit, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how important picking the poem words is. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? I still think Natsuki is a kid. She does look like a kid. We had the choice of baking with Natsuki or decorating. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah, I remember. Bestie is suffering and we're stuck making hash browns with this lolly-looking menace. That pretty much sums it up, yeah. Our best friend is going through a life crisis and we're baking cupcakes. I feel like a pretty irresponsible friend at this point. You jerk! Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. But it's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I've got to teach you. My character was worried 2 seconds ago and now he forgot. He's got an anime protagonist problem. There is a different set of boobs in front of him, so he's differently focused now. I believe in equality. Punch her back and shatter her ribs, then go back to Sayori. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nice to you, you know. And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki? Even he thinks she is a kid. Yep. I mean, she is tiny. Forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little bit more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are a ton of guys who are into body types like yours, and most of them belong in prison. Oh, it's not your figure, trust me. Motherfucker is writing poems like second grader and behaves like a jealous kid. Yeah. I mean, she is tsundere. She's a tiny sun. Why is it like most female tsundere characters are also lollies? Because I kind of like the tsundere personality, but being attached to a prepubescent body is not great. I know, right? Give me a beefy tsundere mummy that can step on me. Yeah, exactly. Really, they are? Are what? Wait, what? Did I miss something? If that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like... Yeah, no, let's skip over that. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Hang on! Is our character a lolicon? I really hope not. Gross! Hey! Was that to me? Who else? Move your name from him immediately. I don't know that I can change the name at all. Are you glad to have used your name for this, Lucian? Some mistakes were made. Some mistakes have very definitely been made. I should have picked Yuri. Why did I not pick Yuri? Why did I not pick Yuri? Man, let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Lucian. We were scared for Sayori. Yeah, exactly. From now on, name all your characters Bob or something. Yeah, good idea. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to push out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied right now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen was a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid. Could they not have said spilled water? Why are we being unspecific about the fluid? That's kind of sussy. And plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. What? This is our kitchen, man? This guy is living good. Yeah, his kitchen is about 3-4 times the size of mine. Look at this fridge. Look how awesome. Look, this huge fridge. Like, a good-looking oven with an extractor. This is an expensive kitchen. This is an expensive kitchen. I wish I had that. Yeah, fair. Lucian, where did you put the food colouring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To colour the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different colour. That way, even if the flavours aren't different, everyone can still pick their favourite. That's a cute idea. Are you going to do anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on! You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into small bowls and put a few drops of food colouring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following the instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on our first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if they can make Natsuki proud. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use food colouring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food colouring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Huh? The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, we'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks her finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Rude. Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some of my finger just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Oh no. Gross! You got it in my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez! You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving my finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. I'll have you know, I showered 3 months ago. I am so clean. That's pretty good going. Responsible. Ah, stop. Not until you apologise for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Lucian! You really shouldn't do that kind of things to girls, unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me? Just like that. How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. What the fuck did I just come back to? I'm sure it's perfectly innocent. We're not pinning her against the wall and sucking on her fingers. That's not what's happening here. It's something completely innocent and absolutely reasonable and explainable, as we're about to find out. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Huh? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. Cough. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. Lucian, are you rizzing the lolly? No! No! Not by choice! The game's making me do it. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Yeah, tell that to the police, Lucian. I'm sure this is all easily explainable. She is 18 according to the game. She's 18. I've done nothing wrong. Yet. I've done nothing wrong. The game made me do it, Your Honor. Exactly. I watched Natsuki as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Yes, officer, this guy right there. What guy? It's the cat! Winry! How dare you! Oh, okay, no, she doesn't want a part of this either. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with icing like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look how cute they all look! She proudly shows off the different coloured cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought the decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I pick one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. Alright! Lollies are legal in Japan. The audacity. At least it's changed over time, but originally the legal age of consent in most provinces in Japan was 13. Most provinces have now changed that to 16, and it looks like Japan might be going towards an 18, but that's mostly irrelevant. 13. Yep. For a long time, the legal age of consent in Japan was 13. That's the reason why there's so many young characters in anime, because they didn't see it as a negative. That's one really thin. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes and other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on the cake. Like, happy birthday or whatever. Oh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Huh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature-themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. Oh, that's a good idea. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on the word they like. Yeah, just look at the Sailor Scouts, who are all 14. Yep, exactly. Exactly. And look at early harem anime. Tenchi Muyo, as an example. It's all, like, young teens. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so, maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? Wait, Lucian, how do you know that? Police, come back, please. I like Japanese culture. Japanese culture and history is something I'm actually really interested in. In fact, I'm interested in a lot of different cultures, but Japanese has been one I've been particularly interested in for a long time. I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school today. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Huh? Definitely not a fan of that part of Japanese culture. Yeah, well, there's good and bad bits of culture. Every culture has good and bad bits. Like, the English exist. Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each go to get to work. Like asking how I know Chinese used to give cocaine to help teething infants. Cocaine used to be sold in corner shops. Like it was legitimately sold like in like normal everyday shops in like the 1800s before they were like, hang on, this is fucking people up. Maybe we should make this less available. Same with opium. We're finally... or opiates, I guess, in general. Not just opium. Yeah, Coca-Cola had literal cocaine. It's why it's nicknamed Coke. Yep. It's what they originally gave it its fizz. Yet tobacco and alcohol are still legal. I know, it's kind of insane. Like, alcohol, at least as statistics that I found goes, has been responsible for more deaths than all illegal drugs combined, and yet is somehow okay. Always found that curious. Reading Sherlock Holmes was an eye-opener about attitude to drugs back then. Yeah, it very much is. There was a very different attitude back then. Very, very different. Mostly from a place of ignorance, but yeah. We understood things less. In the last century, we've gained a great deal of understanding about ourselves and the reality that we live in. Now, alcohol saved you all from us. Wait, what?
Evidence indicates that Ireland was a much different place before the discovery of alcohol. Most experts believe it was something like this.
Oh, shit.
Gentlemen, today we, Ireland's top scientists, have found a way to convert our entire population to pure energy. Oh, it's a glorious day.
Absolutely. Hey, Michael McLeod's just invented a new kind of beverage in his basement.
Whiskey.
Yeah, that seems about right. How were we saved exactly? I want that kind of life. I mean, they then did just talk about how they developed a process to turn all of the people into energy. Did you miss that bit?
Evidence indicates that
Ireland's top scientists have found a way to convert our entire population to pure energy.
Yeah, that. I mean, if that's sentient energy, that's one thing. But if that's just fuel, I mean, it could be ascension, but it could also be a Catan shard. They didn't specify. I'm not going to just assume the good option. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Hopefully like riding a bike, yeah. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Ha! Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, she'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we'd have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Time for manga? They aren't going to show us the cupcakes, are they? Probably not. Sadly not. I think it would have been kind of cool to have a little bit of a mini game where we decorate the cupcakes. That could have been fun. But I don't think that's the point of this game. I'm actually yet to see a point of this game. It seems like a pretty normal visual novel so far, but with some weird depression hijinks. It's a visual novel. This game ain't that deep. Yeah. I wish, but we got pushing Natsuki to the wall. Yeah. You have a good point there. We got a whole scene of pushing Natsuki to the wall, but we don't get to see the fruits of our labour. Yep, just a normal average visual novel. I feel I'm being baited by Bob. Ah, already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. Ha ha ha! I wish you would listen. Oh, excuse me. I wish you would listen to me on the way she listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. Again. Hang on, I got hiccups. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori, we should go and check up on Sayori. Yeah, of course we're getting baited. There's a whole file thing. I don't think any of this is normal VN. May I request a pee break soon? Yeah, you can have a we'll take a pee break soon. Nobody called it average or normal. We can all agree that the creators have to have a screw loose to cook this masterpiece up. True. All right, I'll tell you what. Pee break now. We'll take a minute pee break. Anyone that wants to go and relieve themselves, get themselves a drink or what have you, I'm going to refresh my drink. So, yeah, I'll be right back in just a moment. I highly suggest you guys take the opportunity as well. Be right back. Giggity. Yeah, I need to fill up. Oh, that's what the giggity's for. Oh. I tell you what, this reading everything out is really helping me with my fluid intake. Alright, let me know when you guys are good to continue and we'll get on with it. Much better, I swear, for such a fucking travesty. My body is autistically persistent on toilet times being the exact time every day. That's good. That's good. That's very positive. Also very autistic. I'm allowed to say that. Right, are we all good to go? So am I, exactly, yeah. I'll give it a little bit longer. I don't know that I was that long, I only just filled up my drink. Let's be real, we're all on the spectrum. Yep, almost certainly. Like, it is a spectrum after all. Hopefully, with technology improving as it is, we'll be able to get a greater understanding of that in coming decades. Spectrum, great console. Funnily enough, the Spectrum 48K was my first computer. This one. This was my first computer. You had to attach a tape player to it to load any programs into it, but otherwise this was the entirety of it. Quite a neat little thing considering how old it was. It's even LGBTQ friendly. That's just the Spectrum logo. This is an English circuit board designers mostly. I ended up turning down a job with these guys that I still regret. They offered me a job when I left college, but I wanted to go into the military. Oh my god, the signs were there all along. Oh, here we go. This is what you had to do. So you had the main keyboard bit. This is the power supply. And this was the power connector. And then you had to plug a tape player in with like old magnetic style tapes to run programs on it. And then we upgraded to the Spectrum 128K. And this was a massive upgrade. Because the Spectrum 128K came with its own built-in tape player. Imagine having a tape player actually built into the computer. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm old. That should be enough time now. Okay, right. Let's get back on with it. Sorry does always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Yo, my dad used to have one of those. Thanks. Thanks. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. I didn't mean to say it like that. No, it's all good, dude. I know I'm old. It's fine. It's a natural consequence of being around for an ages. Wait, Lucian is old enough to be someone's dad. I am. There is me spawn in the world. In fact, the me spawn is older than other people I know. Messed up, hey. There is a me spawn out in the world somewhere. I was never allowed to see him, so I don't know what he's like or anything. I know his name, and that's literally all I know about him. You two. I'll walk you out, I guess. I'm in my 20s, so I don't know. I'm in my 40s. I'm old. But, you know, you know what they say? You're as young as the woman you feel. Which makes me infinite. Wait, is that a joke, or are you being real? Me? I'm in my 40s, yeah. Imagine giving your firstborn away for a Pokemon card. Yo, what's up, Uncle Lucian? I like that. Uncle Lucian sounds kind of fun. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get close to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Huh? What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Are we chatting up the lolly? If it's for the 3 Egyptian god cards deal. No, I mean having... Yeah, I have a spawn. I've never known them. So I was 16. I was stupid. I did stupid things because... 16-year-olds don't know better. Ended up getting a girl pregnant. She ended up deciding to keep the child, but went with another guy who owned a chain of pubs. He was wealthy, I was a student. She chose the wealthy guy because that would give her child a better life. And honestly, I think she made the better choice. Is it human or a sentient crusty rock? I don't know. I've never met him. I know that it was a boy, and I know his name. And that is literally all I know about him. I've never gotten to meet him. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah? I want to spend more time with you. Lucian, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. Hopefully it's not Montoya or I'm concerned for Lucy's life. I only have the normal amount of fingers, so 15 on each hand. I think I'm good. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches away from me, Natsuki looks up at me. How much is she looking up, I wonder? Like, I've got this image of her, like, really craning her neck to have to look directly up because she's that short. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Okay. Her rose-coloured cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. Okay. Ain't no way she can actually reach your lips without climbing gear. I think she's using our clothing as a method of, like, handhold. I think she's literally climbing our clothing. Lucy, I'm imagining a pink Uzaki. Pink Uzaki? I think I'm missing something there. Hang on. No, I don't. I'm not sure I know what that is. From Uzaki-chan. I don't think I've seen that. Uzaki-chan. Uzaki-chan. Oh, the lolly with the massive tits. Okay. Is she really short? What the fuck, internet? Is she really short? Oh, she does look really short. She's tiny. 4'11". Damn, that is short. I don't think she's a lolly. She kind of looks like a lolly. I don't know. I'm probably not the best judge. I think I've seen enough. The pictures were starting to get a little sussy. I'm glad I didn't show the search results for Pink Uzaki. Because, I think there's some people out there that really appreciate her assets. Didn't they say she was in college or something? To be fair, they also said that this lass here, Natsuki, is also 18. But, you know, it still seems kind of weird to me. Yeah, you were playing a dangerous game with Google. They did. Yeah, at the beginning of the game, they did say that all of the characters in this game are 18 or above. So she is 18 at the very least, but, like, appearance still matters to me. Her rose-coloured cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? That is why you were saying she was 18. Yeah. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I've felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori! Huh? Hi, Lucian. Sayori! Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Lucian. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Aw, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. She's the size of an ankle biter. Grab her and smash that fiend into the trash bin. Oh no, we're failing so badly. Yeah, we are. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori? I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Lucian? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that! It's true, Lucian. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Initiating the hug procedure. Fire at will. It's not happening, Baba. Monica was right. I don't know what Monica was right about, in all honesty. I can't remember what they were talking about. Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Lucian. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Lucian, I like you so much I want to die. What? That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want to hurt you anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. What is he doing? I'm just going with the flow. I don't know at this point. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm tempted to go with I love you. Because that can mean a lot of different things. That could be friendly I love you. That could be intimate I love you. That could be I love you like a pet. Or I love you like my favourite colour. Like, we can always potentially backtrack if that goes badly. But if we commit to only being her dearest friend, I'm going with I love you. Sorry, I love you. Huh? Those are my true feelings. Wait, what's that? I think Yiston just exploded. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realised it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realise that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Lucian? Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Lucian, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. Childhood friend winning, cats and dogs living together, mass hysteria. Cats and dogs do live together, though. Like, it's amazing what you can achieve if you eliminate the competitions for survival. Weird is this time we see... You have a good point. We can see ourselves. I wonder if that's meaningful. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you. I love you, Lucian. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this, Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? That's depression. Unfortunately, depression doesn't know to let up when you're happy. We need to go to the doctor. Maybe we can get something that will help you ease out of it. Depression is a bitch of a thing. Trust me. It fucked me for almost a decade. We just take a day at a time and work through it. Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Lucian. It's okay, Sayori. Plop your eyes out to get a good shot of yourself and Sayori. Yeah. It may take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? Yee! What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at it. Go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Lucian. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That feeling when you realise that depression and anxiety don't magically disappear just because you have someone to love you. It can certainly help though. It really, really helps. It really, really, really helps. Having to dig yourself out of depression on your own is utterly, utterly miserable. And one of the hardest things I think anyone can do alone. Because it's all about self-motivation. And depression itself is demotivating. It robs you of motivation. It's really hard. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. We need an adult. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. Yeah, I hope all of you are doing well. Yeah, me too. I hope all you guys are doing well. If anyone here does suffer from depression, please know that you can, like, talk to people. That there are, like, I'm happy to chat. I'm not the best person to speak to about it. I'm an asshole. But if anyone does need to talk about stuff like this, I'm happy to be there for you. You would be better off going to a professional, but I understand that that's hard. So, but I hope everyone is good. Grandfather is here for all of you. Exactly. Although I'm pretty sure you're talking about a different grandfather. Depression's a bitch, though. Don't be Sayori, seek help. Exactly. In the UK, you have Mind, which is a really good resource. That's the first I've heard of them. Mind. There's only one true grandfather. Oh, okay, yeah. I wasn't aware of these guys. Okay, yeah, it's great to know that there are organisations out there dedicated to helping people that struggle with that stuff. It's actually pretty important, because it is really hard to dig yourself out of your hole, out of that hole. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. No, let her sleep in your house or the opposite. Yeah, give her company. Company really helps. As weird as it sounds, music helped my problems. Music is a huge motivator for me. Music is really, really important for me. If it wasn't for music, I'd be done by now. I'd have been done years ago. Years and years and years ago. Music's really, really important to me. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. Uh-oh. Especially the man, the god, Bob Marley. Yeah, fair. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that that's a little too much. No, we should definitely do that. Definitely do that. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. How do you stack 2 trays without squishing the cupcakes? I suppose it could be bread trays. Bread trays are a different structure. Maybe it's bread trays. During my teen years, fuck them, he was a massive help. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Natsuki is already texting me up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Best one I found was ecotherapy. Basically, go for a walk in a forest or in nature in general. They have it in Japan where a guide takes you into the forest. It's why I always go out for a daily walk. Every day, I take myself on a walk. Even when I really do not want to go out for a walk, I make myself go out for a walk. I put on some headphones. I put on some comfortable clothing. I listen to some good music, and I do a lap of the city. And I just do my best to not think about anything and just enjoy the vibe of being outside and listening to good music. Lucian, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. It's weird that the music's been absent for a bit. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. One Love Brothers, indeed. Yeah, same. It's one of those reasons I get Strelitzia. She makes sure I always get myself out there. Yeah, I should really have gotten a dog instead of a cat, but I love my cat, so we're all good there. Taking a cat for a walk seems a bit weird, though. I don't think Winry would do well with it. In fact, I know Winry wouldn't do well with it. They must have been the ones you prepared that have all the poems we were performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little... No, dude, you didn't pay attention! Dude, this is why you needed to go around and wake her up. Dude, come on. I say that, but I suddenly remember what's... There we go! Idiot. Oh, god damn. What Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. Thank you, at least you realised you fucked up. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Oh shit, I just skipped over dialogue. You should take a little responsibility for her, Lucian. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Even Monica's saying it. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Actually, that's a good point. How the fuck does Monica know? Well, I, for one, welcome our evil overlord Monica. All-seeing, all-powerful god Monica. I told you she's the cultist. Get on her good side. Yeah, you might have a point. Monica, best girl. Okay. Okay. That's seeming a little suspicious now. Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? Mr. Monica Scratch. Yeah. That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. You are really creepy. We need a really heavy object and somewhere to drop it from on her. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Let's quickly celebrate best girl. You know what's most messed up about this? He's singing this song a ridiculously sterile environment. White shirt, white background, white lighting. Everything's white. His headphones are white. His hair's bleached. The only colour we've got here is this transformer-looking thing. And then a Clockwork freaking Orange poster. This video on its own is concerning. Also, what does this mean? Hey Monica, hey Padig Monica. I'm not going to read the comments in case there's spoilers. Praise her. It was a Swedish pop song. Oh, okay.
The pretty and perfect girl.
Oh, okay.
All hail Monica, the pretty and perfect girl.
Oh, okay. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving an almost professional feel. I recognised Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flicked to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. What? It's one that I haven't read before. Okay. I had a blackout for a sec. Did I miss anything? Yup. Monica's creepy. Monica's some kind of, I don't know, AI overlord or something. And she's put a poem in the festival pamphlets that wasn't... Why is it percentage? Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Before I do what I know is best for you, get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What? What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Lucian? What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from anything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself! Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. You really should have! It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Once, outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. It's kind of a breach of privacy. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. The fuck?! The fuck?! An exception has occurred. File game script chapter 5. That's the file designation for Ren'Py files. This isn't a Ren'Py game. This is a fuck, I've forgotten the name of the engine. Unity game. What is this? What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. What is with the music? What is with the music? Yes, take this humble offering, O Elder One. Monica has some explaining to do. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it's always has been, then I could have prevented this. What the f... Okay. What the fuck? I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. The music. The music. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Wait, what? That was the game? This game is not for children who are... Choose power over love. Sacrifice your besties now for the demonic cultist starter pack. Happy ending all around if you ask me. What is going on? Why is her image getting mixed up with the images of the other girls? Like we see Natsuki and Yuri and Monica all being blended in with Sayori. In fact, I think it's more the other characters than it is. In fact, is there any Sayori there at all? Now the horror starts. Oh, okay. So do I go load game or whatever this string of dingbats is? Can I click on anything here? Is any of this interactive? The glitchy text, okay. Not a smoker, but this makes me want to light a cigarette. I kind of regretting having quit smoking. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbour and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of... Wait, is this just the same text again? Actually, maybe try loading a previous... I'm going to go through with this first. I'll keep the saves separate so we can go back and try other saves. But this has already changed things. Like, it's not giving us her name. Like, it's the same text, but it's... We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would yeah. What? Why is it showing us your... What? I feel like Ronan is baiting us here. Yeah, me too. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Man, I wish you could see the game file right now. I will check it. I'll tell you what, I will... Excuse me. I will go check it just in case, but I don't think this is going to work here. Yeah, it doesn't look like the game files have changed at all. Yeah, no, they haven't. I was trying to get you to see the fourth... Oh, okay, okay. To clarify, the game has truly restarted. It has deleted your... With the... What? With the... It deleted my saves? Is there any way of getting them back? There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. What the fuck? The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blank at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. My name is Psycho Mantis. From your game files, I can tell you wasted hours on Kingdom Hearts. That was a cool boss. I loved Psycho Mantis. Actually, what saves? This is the very beginning of the game. Wait, did our previous playthrough not happen? Am I remembering a thing that hasn't happened? Because that happens a lot. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Lucian! What the fuck? we haven't progressed yet. This is our first time playing. Okay. Yep, this is the first time I've played this game. I have never played this game before. Absolute fresh first playthrough. That's, Monica's made of pixels. Monica? Oh my goodness. I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Oh wow, Lucian is playing DDLC now. I hope I didn't miss anything. No, we just started. We're right at the beginning of the game. It's all good. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, made of pixels, possibly an evil overlord, ruler of reality. Someone check on Hope. I think he passed out. Yeah, I think Hope might be struggling a little bit. How exciting. Let's go play. Okay. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club? Literature? That sounds kind of dull. Our protagonist is kind of a loser. How can you think literature is dull? Weird. Imagine being in a visual novel and thinking that literature is dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, or visual novels. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature. Manga is literature. Fuck you. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Lucian. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at least visit my... Wait. Are we about to start a trend of people that invite us to the clubs killing themselves? Is this one of those loops where we're the problem and the only solution is by offing us to save everyone else? Okay, let's just carry on. Wait, I missed that one. If you could, at the very least, visit the club, it would make me really happy. Please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome! You're really sweet, Lucian, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Okay. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! I'm back. And I brought a guest with me. What the fuck just happened? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Lucian. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki? The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognise. A small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. Wait. Yuri's the vice president? I would have seen that going more naturally to Natsuki, but I guess. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Lucian in the classroom, and he decided to come back to check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, did I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry, I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you just come sit down, Lucian? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. I know you don't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But if it makes school events like the festival, that's much more important. I'm confident that we can all grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. Insulted? Wait, what? How's that insulting? I mean, that... You know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be the pastime for me, but at least I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Lucian, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the ring of her teacup with her finger. My favourites are usually novels that build deep... Okay, this is mostly the same conversations, I guess. Fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something that I can relate to at its minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Aha! I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Is that so? Really? If a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way I look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Sorry to ask again, but what happens? The Sayori scene scared me so much I had to take a breather. No worries, dude. I understand. So, the game has restarted, but there is no Sayori now. So instead of having that bit of conversation where we met Sayori at the beginning of the game and we walked to school with her and she introduced us to the club, we had no one to have a conversation with, we had no one to walk with, and we didn't have anyone to introduce us to the club. So we ended up going to school on our own, where Monica ends up bumping into us and dragging us to the club instead. Otherwise, everything has been very similar, with the exception of Yuri's tastes changing. She got Thanos'd. I'm not entirely sure what happened. She pixelated and became all of the other people and not her. Remember her favourite books in the first playthrough? It wasn't horror. No, it was fantasy, wasn't it? She really loved fantasy books. We haven't restarted. We have 0 file data. Yeah, all our save files have been deleted. I took a breather to come back to telling me she's gone. Not only is she gone, all of our save files have gone as well. And no one else seems to remember her even existing. I'm so confused. You aren't the only one. But we're kind of treating this like we've never played the game before and this is our first playthrough. But I'm already getting some warning signs that maybe Yuri might be next. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Monica assured me. Oh, okay. I'm not too sure how assuring Monica is. Please don't. I don't want anything to do like that again. There might be some bad news there. That might be the general theme of the game. Let's continue on and see how things go. What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind at the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it aloud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write down your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do I care? I think that's impressive. Maybe I should leave, you know. Just keep in mind that it's a game. It's a game that's taking us through an experience. That experience might not be very pleasant, but not all experiences are. Just keep in mind. We'll be okay. You're a strong man, exactly. You'll be okay. Yeah, in actual seriousness, if that upsets you, you should leave for your own well-being. When I saw that one of the things that encouraged me to watch this previously was watching a bunch of other streamers start playing it, and they actually had to stop playing because a couple of them had issues with subject matter in the game. So I wouldn't feel bad about if I was you. I wouldn't feel bad about like not wanting to carry on, but keep in mind it is a game. This game has a well-deserved mental health warning. Continue with that in mind. It's a hell of a game with an amazing story, but worth. Yeah. I believe in you, Hope. We're here for you. Yeah, remember, we're all here. You aren't on your own. You don't have to go through this on your own. We're all here. I think that's impressive. Okay, I will try, and you guys are with me. Exactly, yep. I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki avoids her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet. I understand Natsuki's feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. Monica is with us all. I'm not sure that's a good thing. I'm starting to suspect that Monica might be the villain. She's too perfect. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Why not you, Monica? Why not you? Why is... Monica is deeply, deeply suspicious. Is she a side? No, I suspect she's the villain. I'm deeply suspicious of Monica. Anyway, maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Don't worry, I'm as confused as you are. What just happened? We got assaulted by PewDiePie. It's a really catchy tune. Best girl ain't no villain, bruh. We'll see. We'll see. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of Vice President after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. My bets, Vice President is a curse. Whoever becomes Vice President disappears. Let's see if this happens. Do you agree as well, Lucian? Hang on, there's still one problem. Sayori was the Vice President previously. This is. I'm seeing some patterns. I'm seeing some patterns. Also, it doesn't feel like Yuri would be a natural choice for vice president. She's not an outgoing person. Like, we know that Sayuri, from what they said before, Sayuri had been picked by Monica because she's very personable. Monica isn't very personable by her own say-so. So having Yuri, who's extremely shy and withdrawn, being vice president seems like a really odd choice. So do we keep choosing Natsuki then? I think that's what I'm going to do. Stay away from Yuri, yeah. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go full Natsuki route this time and see what happens. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought, The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Lucian. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. Oh. And here I thought Ronan and Yistin just wanted you to play this fun yet disturbing game, but these motherfuckers are trying to assimilate us into their waifu cult. Monica. Okay. I'm starting to get a picture of what's going on here now. We need 4, and I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's all like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right, okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Lucian? Yeah. It could be fun, right? Monica, best girl, yeah. You really did scare me for a moment. I don't trust this either, don't worry, you aren't alone. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Lucian, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time. Give you a great time? That's a weird way of phrasing that. Seriously, the year this launched, it was my game of the year. Let me rephrase that. My experience. Wow, that's huge. Okay, I'll do everything I can to do to give you a great time. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Lucian, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the club star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Are we really going to come every day alone now? It does look that way. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way home, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, the evil overlord. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. Yeah, absolutely. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Ah, shit, I'm gonna regret this. That is an excellent question. I have no idea. Oh, it's typed. I appreciate. Thanks. Did this happen before? Nope, not once has this happened before. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of intermediate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm... This is very specific. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. That would have been a brand new text file in the base game. Ah, maybe then this update automatically feeds stuff to you? That would make sense. I imagine a lot of people played through this game, like, just straight through, and didn't look into the whole game file thing, so maybe they made this update to deal with that. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Maybe a metaphor for depression? Maybe a metaphor for depression. I don't know. Oh, it's only the two girls now. Why is Monica never involved? Alright, bear with me a second. I really need to pee. I'll be back as quickly as possible. Right, okay, I'm back. I guess we have to focus on Natsuki. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So we need to pick stuff that Natsuki will like. So Natsuki likes... Just pay close attention to the girls. Okay. So Natsuki likes cute things, and Yuri likes thought-invoking things. So let's go for cute things. Rainbow. Jesus Christ. Suicide, misery, contamination. Sunny, good pick. Ribbon. Fireworks. Candy. Pink. Love. Waterfall. Strawberry. Kawaii. Smile. Lollipop. Pure. Party. Together. Bubbly, 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 bubbly. Awesome! Sweet. Thank you very much for the follow. Doki Doki. Chocolate. Giggle. Okay. I think we got, like, every Natsuki choice there. Hi again, Lucian. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Don't worry. Nah, don't worry. So you decided to broadcast my club on Twitch. I'm thrilled it pleases me that you decided to show it to everyone. If you need advice, opinion, I'm here to help you. Welcome, welcome. Oh, did you make the game? Oh, wait, it's Monica. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Monica. Whatever it is, I didn't do it. I'll be better, I promise. I dare you to check that profile. Oh, stupid Chatterino. Oh. Oh, I see. Interesting. Right, okay. Best girl has entered chat. Apparently, we've got a celebrity. That's incredible. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I can keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what happened? See the about on bottom. Wait, what? Yeah, no, I did see, yeah. Jesus, the stream just broke the 5th wall. Yeah, we're going all through all of the walls today. Look at the back of class. Oh my fucking god, what the hell? Why? Why would you do this? Why? How long has that been there? How long did I not notice that? How did I not notice that? Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Man, I love this game's vibes, though the lack of gore is slightly disturbing. You have a good point, actually. It is kind of weird. Normally people leave a bit of a mess when they die. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. What the hell happened to her face? DDLC Doom Edition when? Yeah. With the music as well. Thanks for keeping your promise, Lucian. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. What the hell was that? Did Natsuki just get teleported in? It's sure that the wallpaper has better decoration now with such a pretty poster. Yeah! Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. How is Monica standing in front of the chat bubble? Monica? What you doing, Monica? Could you respect the fourth wall just a little bit? Go back. I can't. There is no back button. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops it back into her seat. I'm sorry, Lucian. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Wait, what? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway. Hang on, I need a refresher. Okay, that's better. Okay. Okay. Best girl where goes where she wants, you misogynist. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, it's still zooming. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing any zooming. It's not zooming for me. Perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in the club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you really don't want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not like that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out. Look at the corner and you would see it. I'm not sure I'm seeing it. Is it? Or is the room tilted? The room is definitely tilted. The room is unquestionably tilted. It's turned clockwise a little bit. Like the room has turned clockwise a little bit, and we've got this added poster in the background, which honestly I could really do without this poster. It seems really not a very tasteful poster. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Why is she acting like she just, like, propositioned me? We can't even see the top of her head anymore. Yeah. You're just hating on a wonderful piece of art at this point. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll shut up. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. What book has she given us? Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now, okay, we're straightened back up again. Okay. Everything's back. Okay. We're good. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. The King in Yellow, maybe. That's a good book. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Why is the photo still there? Please ignore the photo in the back of the room. I am. Have you seen the yellow sign? Of course. I've got a box of them. I can't. I understand. I understand. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ah! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else just gonna mess it up? It's not in the history! It's not in the history! Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. Nah, I don't believe that for a second. I love manga. I don't care if you don't like it. How did you know, anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? Good question. I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious. I pull it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I agree. Maybe years ago, but now people think it's cool that you read manga. Yeah. Thankfully. It took way too long for it to happen, but I'm glad it did. I know that feel. I get closer to the box she's admiring. Parfait girls. Parfaits are like pastries, right? It's a series I've never heard in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're going to judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She spins to the classroom door. Oh, she points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Lucian. Why has none of this conversation happened? Don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. None of that conversation happened. What is this? Is she actually saying it or no? That is, at least according to the history, no. Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the stack. I'm going to show exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah! I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colourful attire, striking animated and feminine poses. Almost like the game files are being hacked. Yeah. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there. What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. Monica's secretly deleting the chat history to gaslight you. Yep, that does sound pretty accurate. At least the rest of the conversation is still happening. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like this. Huh? Why's that? I guess it's easier to be closer like this. Natsuki. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Hey, Code. Are you strong to the Finch because you eat your spinach? Oh yeah, hell yeah. That's did you lose affiliate? No, I've never had affiliate. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry, I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's particularly bad timing. Particularly bad thing. I open the book. Damn. Nah, it's fine. The only things I care about with affiliate are interactive stuff for you guys. Beyond that, I don't really care. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. Well, with all this amount of activity with the dream exists, it does. True. Like, I won't be sad if it happens, but I'm not going to stress myself out over it. I don't see that it's worth stressing out over. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I finish the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that. Best Girl brings the channel to the sacred lands of sponsorship. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. Did this happen last time? No, it didn't. We had a brief conversation about manga before we immediately went onto poems last time. We didn't actually sit down and read anything like this previously, so this is very different. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up the series I enjoy. You know what I mean. You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry? Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. Give them a copy of Parasite, or Tokyo Ghoul, or Yurut Sakadoshi, or Perfect Blue, or any of the many anime that are very not intended to be consumed by children. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge. Much less friends who are also into it. Yeah, most of it now isn't for kids. Yeah, a large proportion. Bullshit, the only thing that's just for kids is tricks. What's tricks? The cereal? Or is it this animation thing? Chainsaw Man, Bucky, Kengan, yeah. Tricks are for kids. This kind of just looks like Lucky Charms. Oh look, a trick's not foodle. Anyway, honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. What's this?
I love bright fruity tricks!
Tricks?
It's a part of his complete breakfast.
And it's just for kids.
This sticker will make it just for rabbits. Sweet, colorful, bursting with fruity flavor. Finally, Tricks is mine.
Yours?
Tricks are for rabbits, see? Whoops.
A sticker.
Silly rabbit, tricks are for kids.
Oh, I'm stuck.
Now you can stick your name on all your stuff with fun trick stickers and mark boxes.
Man, I haven't seen an advert like that in years. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found... At least it's safe here in the club room. That conversation's disappeared again. Except Monica kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe, but at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So... Geez, that's enough. Are you going to keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Oh, we're reading? Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. She's asleep? It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Oh, okay. Hey! What the fuck? It's in the history. And it's the same thing twice. It's not just random. It's the same thing twice. Is this some kind of code? Age is just the level you reach without dying. Keep going, bro. You're doing great. I'm 42 and 0 deaths. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Aim for the moon. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give oomph. She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Lucian. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. This is fine? Doesn't look fine. What if I want to speedrun life to respawn as the son of a sheik? Reincarnation doesn't usually give you much choice. You might get lucky, but chances are you'll probably just be one of the other trillions of creatures that are on the planet. Or also get a cat and then life is easy. True. Ish. No, it's not. Cats don't make your life easier. My cats made my life much more difficult, but it was totally worth it. Whatever you become, remember Monica Biscuit. Oh shit. It just happens every now and then. That's why I keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Let's do Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair I shared mine with her first. We have also literally catered our entire poem just to Natsuki. What happened? Did her battery die or something? That is an excellent question. I hope we find out at some point. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Huh? Then what's the point in sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. You fool! We're nerds, not degenerate gooners that worship 2D waifu. You have no power here. Well, I can confidently say that is true for myself. I suspect others might have ulterior motives. Well, I should be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what a real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you like this? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like it's all self-important. Pretty sure you've never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she's liked my poem. She's a tsundere and she's being aggressive against you. She clearly likes you. Why is there a skip button? Has this skip button at any point been clickable? In any case, you need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's the poem she started with last time. Oh shit, the Monica brain rot is spreading. Monica will remember you. Oh, shit. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't take my writing seriously. But the point of poems is for people to express themselves. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Did I want to... True, there have been mainstream psycho waifus before DDLC. One of my particular favourites. I'll show you right now. Rory Mercury. Maybe because you said it before, it didn't change. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. I think it's probably because that none of that was any different to the previous time we played through. The skip button became available. Let's see if Yuri's is the same. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Females can be amazing character too, like Monica, Liara, and Serena. Girls can be... Yeah, you're right. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guessed that it might be after reading it through. Ah, so it's that bad? No. Did I just raised my voice? I'm so sorry. I couldn't help but notice that she's been several minutes and we haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. Okay, this is all the same. We'll skip over it. And Monica? Is Monica going to be any different? Having a good time so far? Ah, yeah. Good. Glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, we can't skip here. If you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Yeah, I'm kind of that way thinking as well. Like, don't disrupt things until you've got an idea which way things rock. No. Okay. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Haha! Don't worry, Lucian. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. One does not simply skip Monica. Apparently not. But it's sort of a barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Lucian. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh jeez. Oh no. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. You think there are bad examples of female characters? Yeah. One that immediately springs to mind is Rey from Star Wars. She's a Mary Sue, no development, no setup, no progression with her character at all. She just goes from zero to hero with nothing in between. I think she's a badly written character. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Ahaha. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all her strength and shuts down. I hate She-Hulk. Oh, really? Like comic book She-Hulk, or animated She-Hulk, or TV She-Hulk, or all of the She-Hulks? Like earlier, this is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with adolescent growth. No, the show, Netflix. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I've not actually watched that, but I've not heard a lot of good things about it. I'm an old school Marvel fan, so the new MCU stuff doesn't really do it for me. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls, you know? No, I didn't say that. I said they are cool, and I hope was like, okay, buddy, just wondering, because I love those characters. Yeah, no worries, dude. Sorry, just trying to look on the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it. We had that kind of conversation last time. Hang on. Is this a different poem? But he wasn't looking at me. A hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused. I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see colour. Are there others in the room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Okay. Curious? So what do you think? Yeah. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Oh, we can skip now. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Ha! It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. That was the inspiration behind this one. Ah, well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, is Monica's writing tip of the day. Okay, here we go. Will the tip be different? Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too... Oh yeah, no, this is the same. Yeah, okay, we can... Yeah, that was the same advice. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, that's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange pieces of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss out on the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out as nice at all. Hang on. This is the point where Saiki would come and break them up before. And then Monica told us about how glad she was vice president because she's not a very people-y type person. So no one's going to stop this argument this time, I guess. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Lucian did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Lucian liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh no. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Huh? That's not why. You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Lucian appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Oh, don't drag me into this. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. Yeah, the music is gone all goofy again. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Lucian started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Oh. They both shut her down. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch? What the fuck? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. Think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Jesus! Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Lucian hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she'd just noticed I was standing there. Lucian! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. What is going on? Oh shit! I didn't get to see anything that just got. What's going on? I didn't skip anything. The game skipped it. I didn't do that. That wasn't my choice. I don't want to side with either of them. No, this isn't the void. I came from the void. That's much more comfortable. This is not the void. Welcome to Detroit. Ah, that makes more sense. Detroit void. Pick best girl. Alright, we're going to flip a coin. Heads, Natsuki. Tails, Yuri. Alright, we're going Yuri. Oh. Was Yuri the wrong choice? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh God, what is going on? Hey Lucian, why don't we just step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Monica's like, really, bruv? Yeah, what? How does she stand in front of the speech bubble? That's pretty impressive. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. Well, you know, there was another club member who was really good at it, but they didn't exist this time around, so we missed out on their presence. And it honestly kind of feels like they were kind of needed to keep the club together. Ah, shit. I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I've noticed there's not been any mention of the school festival so far. She was crying. Yes, she was. And we just let them fight. I'm scared if we go back inside. Yeah, that picture is still up there as well. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Lucian? Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. I'm sure Monica will see to that. You? I got my eyes on you. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Our character isn't talking at all. Now, we kind of stood there dumbfounded. What would you say in this situation, though? Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me to be around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. It's just I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Lucian. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Wait. What? Wait. What? Monica is fucking with us. Look at the girls. Yeah, they're both sad. Okay. Warm. Kitty. Adventure. Vivid. Oh, that was hers. Shit. Fireflies. Boop. Sugar. Sparkle. Flower. Treasure. Smile. No, that's going to be a Yuri one. Wonderful. Doki Doki! Ribbon? Kiss. Lollipop. Joy. Wait, Joy was hers? Vanilla. Kawaii. Pink. My hope, don't worry, Yiston's just messing with you. You're all good. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room... Oh yeah, saving is probably a good idea. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, saving's a good idea. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Lucian. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Why is the photo still there? I was doing my best to ignore that. Yuri glanced over his shoulder, looking around the room. I can very much see why some people struggle to continue playing this game. I can very much understand it. Natsuki is reading a manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologise. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologised. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided there was no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologising, I know you really didn't mean it. Lucian, don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. Too happy? What's too happy? How do you achieve too happy? I'm asking for a friend. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around. And, sorry, what am I saying right now? Have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologise. I promise I didn't mean anything of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the hell are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Okay. What was on your mind? I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But... I'll accept your apology anyway, if that helps you feel better about it. The song is helping a lot. Yeah, it's nice to have that little bit of a break. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Guess Monica had a nice chat with Natsuki. Apparently, it would seem that way. No, not at all. Feuds will get us through this trauma. He will. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Shit. I'm on trial. What trauma? I'm having a blast. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. So did Natsuki memory deleted? It does seem that way. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Ha. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period of the day was the study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. Nerd! That makes no sense though. You would have had the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Well, hang on, we've had this conversation before. Why don't we have the skip button? Because Sayori isn't here. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm not really good at it yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. I'm still impressed. Oh, well, thanks, Yuri. I still don't understand why her skirt flies up every time she bends over. How does a forward motion of her torso create an upward motion of her skirt? Well, because you don't skip, Monica. Because something bad will probably happen. Probably both of those things. She's falling. That must be it. She's falling over. Well, thanks, Yuri. You could play something for us you could play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I'll look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Lucian. Monica deletes the other characters and takes center screen. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. Yeah, some piano music would be nice. You guys hear something? I only hear PewDiePie. I only hear PewDiePie. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. Such a shame we don't have some piano music playing somewhere. Wouldn't that be great? In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Lucian, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, She's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. What? Hang on. She's reading over there, see? Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. She's reading over there, see? These sentences counter each other. She can't be in the closet and sitting reading at the same time. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Interesting. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. Ooh, that sounds interesting. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. Oh, okay. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... What the fuck? Ooh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about limbs. That's kind of... It's kind of dark, isn't it? That's not breeding. No, I've forgotten what that's called. But there is actually a term for that. There is actually a term for that, but I can't remember what it is. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of this sort of thing, Lucian? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into these things. Only this time round. Last time she was into fantasy. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants it to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Why can I skip this? I'm not gonna, but I'm curious why I can skip this. Hang on, what did... What? Then suddenly... I'm rambling again, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. What did it say? I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. Stop! Okay. Okay. It said I get incredibly excited. Oh. Okay. That's, I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? She kind of looks like a character from Kagaguri now. It's kind of curious. Very curious. No, not. Do you not like Kagaguri? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slipped into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. That's, I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in the company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. Where is the music? Good question. We could really do with some piano music. That would be really fitting. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realise she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. Wait, what was that? What did she say? Yuri, you really apologise a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here. This should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's. Then I hold my book more between the two of them. It said I was getting excited again. Oh, okay. Hey, good news, the poster's gone. Is that good news? I that's gotta be right. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the open book. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. Ah, I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you're so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over the side as she catches it under my own thumb. Her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little. Huh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way that she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety since we started reading. We should get closer to make her feel even more uncomfortable. I'm really good at making people feel uncomfortable. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Actually, that's a good idea. Thank you for reminding me, Yuri. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. Thanks for the info, Lucian. You are most welcome. What on earth was that about? Lucian? Did something happen just now? Huh? I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. So, you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. I miss the music. Me too. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a little while, so I figured we'd start without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and slip it back into my bag. Okay. Well, okay, let's do Natsuki. We've got the music back at least. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really different from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So, it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. It's not interactive in any way. I can't see. Any repeating patterns. I think this is just gibberish. Yeah, I think this is just gibberish. Unless grammar is expressed some other way. Yeah, there's no repeating patterns or anything. I don't like how I'm the only one talking with you here. Where are they? Maybe Monica disappeared them as well. Lucian? Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. Hang on, is this actually happening? Yeah, it is happening. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a freak. Oh. Okay. Oh, that should be obvious by now. Hang on. Are we a mental health patient in a psych ward, in a coma, suffering from the drugs they've pumped us full of? I don't know, it just kind of came to me. This feels like nightmare dreams. It's just a theory. A game theory. So just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Lucian, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking with Yuri. Play with me instead. That's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. The actual fuck! Okay, that's my dose of copium. Whew. Okay. Right, Monica's up next. Hang on. Okay. Hi again, Lucian. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I mean, Natsuki just snapped her own neck and then ran off somewhere, but yeah. Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Ah, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright, great job, Lucian. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. We didn't pick deep though, we picked Natsuki. We didn't pick the Yuri picks, we picked the Natsuki picks. So why... I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it doesn't count for when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that, like, it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. Please VOD this on YouTube. Okay, yeah, no worries, dude. I will do. I hope your mum's feeling good, or as good as she can. Like, shit situation. My sympathies go out. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so I don't blame her for coming out a little strongly, like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back! Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologise. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more than glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright? Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colours, they won't. Bright, beautiful colours. Why are there letters missing? U-I-O-U. A-I-E. Why are there missing letters? The colours, they won't. Bright, beautiful colours. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating. Waveforms. Screeching, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. We've had that before, the sine, cosine, tangent thing. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breaking rib cage. Endless something of meaninglessness. Delete her. Delete who? Save me. Delete her. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. And you left out a whole bunch of letters, which made it really awkward to read. That's a reference to the game files, the character folders. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, does it want us to delete Monica? And the old poem said load me, yeah. But I can't try it, Baba. I can't. This version of the game was changed to make all that more accessible. So all the things that we should probably be trying now, we're going to have to wait for the game to give us anyway. I got the wrong edition of the game, I guess. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. This is the advice she gave last time as well. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Okay. Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. What? I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Oh god. Oh god, it's just a big block of text. Okay. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7-hold stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with an open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. Okay. Faulty. Sorry, I had to get that image. That I had to. Yeah, brain stuff. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connected a sky of 40 gears and opened human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Okay. Ah ha ha ha. Do you see it? Yeah, there was marks on the paper. I saw that. And the poster still isn't back, which is nice. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen? My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Ah, that is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Ah, I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. I don't want it. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Oh, that's lovely. Sliding puzzle? No? Okay. Great. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today. So if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do you really have something to do for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. Jesus, Lucian is a proper pussy magnet. Not in real life, only in this game apparently. We'll end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That was a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Lucian joined, and we started with some club activities, but this isn't the time to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know. What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already had enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? Look, the game's gone a little bit back to normal. Okay, I can relax a little bit. I've been on edge a lot through this game. I'm just like waiting for the next crazy thing to happen. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Lucian? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Lucian to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Lucian joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Lucian isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Yeah, every time the music stops, something bad happens. Monica was clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. Oh, we got music back. It's different music, though. I'm sure Yuri and Lucian want to get more members too, right? I don't think Yuri cares. I don't care. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. Yeah, I don't care. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I probably would be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Lucian, why did you even join this club? Cupcakes? It was the cupcakes. I didn't even get cupcakes this time. Where are the cupcakes, Natsuki? What were you hoping to get out of this? Well, cupcakes? That's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember it, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What are you blaming Natsuki for? What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. It might be a bit early to say. Our very gracious and generous overlord Monica can do whatever she wants, it seems like. No, Lucian, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I would have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki? Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Okay. Yeah, Natsuki is probably dead. I think we might have killed her by being affectionate. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. Clicking is what... yeah, we got there. We got there. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. No one would cry if she killed herself. Okay. Okay. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Lucian? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same questions as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. But, Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Lucian? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Lucian before we leave. No, don't leave me alone with Monica! Yuri, save me. After this game, I think we should live stream Ukraine, you know, to show how shit things are. Is that to cheer ourselves up, or I'm not sure is the purpose. Is this, at least we don't live in the Ukraine. Poor bastards. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri, don't leave me! Yuri looks a little troubled, but doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. We're going to do that. It's called Stalker 2. True! See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Lucian, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I don't know! I don't know what's happening! Uh-oh, what's going on? Everything's fading out. It's all going dark. Yuri, come back! Help! I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. A little bit what? Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. That's great. That's wonderful. You know what I mean? No. But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you can understand. Wait, no, what, I didn't do that. Are they getting sadder and sadder? Wait, what's wrong with their hand? Okay, no, it's nothing. Okay, let's stick to the plan. Yeah, I did look. Let's stick with the plan. Adventure. Wait, who is that? Ribbon. Okay. Journey. Damn. Playground. Oh, who is that jumped at the bottom? We would probably kill Natsuki if we keep going. You're probably right. Essence. Okay. Fireflies. Hang on. What's going on here? What's wrong with the numbers? Yeah. Did you see? Yeah. What? Swimsuit.
Awesome!
Thank you very much for the follow. Peaceful. Tenacious. Imagination. Boop. I'm gonna click on Boop every time I see Boop. Hello, hello from Malaysia, Lucian. Welcome to the chat. Please make yourself comfortable. Summer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're at 13. First playthrough, yeah. Never played before. Vivid. Okay. Fluffy. Wait. Good luck. I think I need it. Also an adult. If we could get an adult, that would be great. I'm going to click the weird one. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Starscape. Okay. Fantasy. Oh, rainbow. Marshmallow. Sparkle. What the hell was that? Oh, it's back again. Hi, Lucian. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to... Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Okay. Before we continue... I'm afraid we've run out of time for today. As much as I want to continue on playing, I need to get food for me and my cat. Beef rendang, so good. I don't think I've tried that before. I played this game a lot. Oh, really? Right, let's check this before we leave. Let's check this before we finish for today. Is there anything new? We're still missing some poems here, which is curious. We got the new poems. Yeah, that's the wheel one, the creepy wheel. Yeah, it's the hole in the wall. What the hell? When did this happen? When did that happen? A dream. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room. Its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped to a hole of intermediate width. I fell for a good... Oh, yeah, that was the very specific descriptor from her poem. Making cupcakes for the... Oh, yeah. Why is it only Monica and Sayori? What the hell? A simple character sheet of Natsuki's initial design drawn by David Evelyn. Wait. A sketch by David Evelyn to test and compare different uniform styles. The characters featured are arbitrary designs by David for the purpose of testing the uniforms. Okay. Okay, that's the only new stuff there. We got new music as well, but I think based on... I think I can guess what the new music we unlocked was, considering the horror. The horror. Wait, there's more here. Can you hear me? There's a little devil inside of all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality, it's a writhing, twisted metal of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find, into their willpower, starving of all motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown in guilt and comfort food, or into newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of the cute new shirt. Such a deplorable tangled mess is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. What? Look at the character folder. Sayori doesn't even exist anymore. She straight up got deleted from the game. Yeah, all my saves got, in fact, actually got deleted. Okay. That's a happy thought, apparently. Is that Natsuki? It's got the bow. Time to pass out. Thanks for the stream. A friendly reminder to practice some self-care, friendos. Whatever you guys are up to, I know you got it. Yeah, you too, dude. You too. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I hate this. I can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It was really, really easy to kill myself right now, but that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? Alright. I'm going to look more into this next time we play. How do you guys feel about a Saturday stream? Are we up for a Saturday stream this week? Bonus Saturday stream? Because I think I'm kind of up for it. I think a bonus Saturday stream seems like a good shot this week. This game is quite something. It is quite something. My voice is going to be ruined by the time I'm done with this. I'm scared, but I'll try to be strong. Yeah, me too. Me too. Like this is freaky stuff. I'm sure we can get through it though. I think if we all work together. Yay, Saturday trauma. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah. I don't normally stream on Saturdays, but we'll take an exception day to this week. So yeah, thank you all for being here. I hope you had fun. I have to say, this game is actually remarkable. I'm really curious as to the direction that it's taking, and I'm really looking forward to finding out what the conclusion is. I don't feel like we're that close to the end either. I feel like there's a lot more to happen. But yeah, thank you all for being here. We'll probably have a bonus stream on Saturday. If we do, I'll put a post up in Discord before I go live. But chances are pretty good. So yeah, thank you for being here. I will see you probably on Saturday. I hope you have a great rest of your week. Bye bye.